We've got a party of 5 adventurers, and they delved into the Sunless Citadel, where they uncovered a sort of disaster in the making with a corrupted druid and a Gothias tree. They successfully defeated the druid and saved the nearby town. However, when they destroyed the Gothias tree, they found a staked vampire at its heart. When they removed the stake from the vampire seems to have turned into mist and disappeared. A year later, their adventure party reconvened to discuss what they wanted to do next. They heard rumors that I wrote this one. They uncovered rumors of an unholy place that may harbor a powerful vampire. They were worried that in the unstaking of the vampire inside the Citadel's Gothias tree, that they might have unleashed a horror upon the world by their own hands. So they have followed the rumors to the vicinity of the Sphalic woods. And that's where we are now. It's about noon, and they've arrived at this tavern just outside the Sphalic woods. It's not particularly busy in this tavern. You've got the tavern keeper, and you've got 2 or 3 other patrons who seem to be sort of lazing about. What do you guys want to do? You're in this tavern outside the woods.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I wasn't sure if there was more.
Yes, alright. I was just.
Oh, sorry. That was it. That was the end of my brief overview. We can introduce the characters since it's continued from last time for viewers if we want to.
Yeah, that works. Who wants to go first?
Oh, I'll go first. All right. My name's Mikara. All right. I am a sorcerer in this playthrough. Let's see. I'm pretty tall. I have a long black cloak on that goes past my knees. It's hooded, has a sort of scarfed cowl wrapped around the neck as well that buckles onto the shoulder. However, underneath that you can see there's a purple silk tunic, very light looking, asymmetrical, again, about knee length. Where underneath there is a soft leather bodice with black leather pants and just knee-high black boots, well worn, as if we've been traveling a bit. Dagger on the left thigh, crossbow, and nice to meet you. We're back. Next.
I'll go. My character's name is Darfin. He's a Dragonborn Paladin. You'll see him mostly in heavy suit of armor. Barely shows up. His scales are all gold. He has a symbol of looks like the Bahamut symbol on his shield, chest plate. I forgot how tall my character is. I forgot what sheet. All right.
We don't need to go into too much detail. I just wanted to have like a brief introduction, in case anyone either A, forgot who their party members were, or B, for any viewer on the stream who might have not seen the previous one.
Someone else can do it next on Dungeon.
Who's the dragon? All right. Next.
Mika, keep it up.
You want to go next, Ardy?
Yeah, I guess I'll go next. So I'm Ardy. I'm a half-orc, about 6'5". Rocking the Morning Star, and then I like using my blood magic type stuff on people.
Nice. Devinches?
I'm an elf ex-monk cleric now. Who, as I used to have a lab coat, but I still have it on, but there's like a chain vest underneath it now. But other than that, I'm equipped with a short bow, and I look like I'm a little bit holier. That's it.
Nice. And Drist?
I am a female dwarf with tattoos all over her body that match designs on the weapons that she carries.
And I called you Drist just now. Yeah, but your character's name is Katnira.
Katnira. I think I'm the only one that changed their name.
That's why my name's Mikara. Mhm.
I
I
made
am a
like
Drow,
7
too.
characters. I can't have all of them named Driz.
Yes, you can.
I would get so confused.
So you guys have arrived at this and grouped up at this inn. There's the innkeeper there, and there's some patrons at the bar.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys all pretty much look the same. Maybe a little older.
It has been a year.
Mhm.
I don't know. This one looks like he decided to learn something new over here.
True, there is something different.
I did go to cleric school for a bit, Felt like we needed a little extra hand in the healing department, so.
Ah.
I'm giving you a character of like you become a cleric, really?
Yeah, I did become a cleric.
Probably just to make up for me getting attacked by rats all the time.
True. If our luck with rats tells us anything, we definitely need a healer.
And now we have one.
Anybody want a drink?
That'd be great. My cup is empty.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some tea, so.
Just give you a look. We'll walk away. Go to the bartender. Excuse me.
Yes, can I help you?
Like I guess 4 beers.
Coming right up. And he motions to his helper here, who's next to the bar, to bring you guys some ales. As you approach the bar, the guy who the helper was talking to, it's a guy in a somewhat luxurious-looking outfit and leather armor that looks like it was well made. He looks at you and he says, "You guys look pretty strong. I've been sent by my lord to scout help to help us resolve an issue at our homestead. Are you guys looking for work?"
How much does it pay?
I'm sure my lord will reward you well if you come and meet him.
Who's your lord?
I'm gonna pull up this real quick.
Of course, you always think about money, elf.
The world runs on money.
It's the only thing we agree on. And setting people on fire sometimes.
Setting people on fire all the time.
Besides, we
I'm
came
gonna-
here for a reason.
Maybe they might know something about the whole, vampire situation we may have started.
All right, so he says, I serve the great Lord Kolyan Indrovich Burgomaster, and I have been asked to deliver this letter to any band of adventurers who will follow his quest. And he hands you this scrolled up letter that has a fancy script on it.
Well, if the letter is that fancy, I'm sure they pay
And
well.
I posted the contents of the letter in Discord. You can look at it or read it or whatever you want.
The letter says, I, a lowly servant of
You also know that
Barovia."
you notice that there's a red wax seal on the letter. And I've posted the image of that seal in Discord as well.
There you go, guys.
Would I
show
be
you
able
what
to
it looks like.
recognize the seal?
You do not recognize the seal. Make an insight check.
Insight check.
I mean, I know nothing of healing, but if you guys want to go help, and they pay well.
Well,
That's
he's
a
talking
23.
to 23. Amazing. So you guys at the table see them talking at the bar, but you don't know what they've talked about yet. The only one who's seen the letter is Katnira, who's at the bar. But Katnira, with your amazing insight check, you...
Oh, that was not me that did insight.
Oh, okay, sorry. Katnira, make an insight check.
Oh, God. This is going to be... Not bad, 17.
Hey, pretty good. So you notice that when you unfurled the letter and the seal became visible, the bartender sort of jumps a little when he sees it. But then he quickly calms himself down and looks sort of scaredly at the guy who gave it to you before going about his business.
Interesting. Well, I'm not much of a healer, but let me take this to my friends and see what they think.
All right, I'll be here. Let me know what you decide.
I'll walk back over to the table. And so the weird dude over there by the bar approached me and asked if we were looking for work, and he gave me this letter, and I'll slide it on the table so everybody can read it.
Did you cause trouble again?
Maybe. That's besides the point.
Did you bring the drinks back with you?
Oh, yes, I hand out the drinks as well.
Also, that innkeeper looked rather scared by whatever they handed you.
Yeah, he jumped a little bit. He looked a little afraid of the guy, but I mean, if they pay, I'm not too worried.
Oh no. Well, you're a cleric now. You know anything about any evil wound type stuff?
Not that I've heard, but I can always take a look at it.
Yeah, it might be worth something checking out, seeing what we can learn about the area.
If there's trouble, we need to help. We shouldn't be needing to ask for money.
Someone has to pay for my pots. I certainly
So
won't
are
get
you-
them for free.
Are you guys going to read the letter out? Are you just going to kind of pass it around silently?
Just pass it around.
Silently? I mean, I'll read it. Here. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Irina, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Well, certainly sounds desperate.
Yeah, but something happens. I guess we should go see.
Now that we have a cleric, maybe you'll know something.
We should at least can go look at the wound and see if anyone here recognizes what could be causing it.
Yeah, that would be fair.
You've been brought your ales by the little helper here.
Oh, they brought it, not me.
Yeah. Y'all need anything else?
I'll take a cup of tea.
So I got some questions for you really quick before you head back over there.
Sure. Anything I can do?
I'm going to show him just the seal on the letter, see if he has any type of reaction or anything to it.
What do you want to know about that?
So, do you recognize this? We're not from this area.
He kind of glances over his shoulder at the guy who's still standing at the bar. So, I don't know anything about it. You're better off asking somewhere else. And he kind of scurries off to the bartender.
So there's definitely something going on with these people.
Seems they maybe don't want to talk in front of him.
Interesting.
Well, still think it might be a good idea to go. He needs to start learning about this area, learning about the whole rumor about the vampire lord.
I mean, that's why we are here. Maybe this burgermaster has information.
When you were speaking with the inn master, did he happen to mention any rumors or odd things going on in the area?
No, he didn't talk about anything. I didn't ask any questions, but he didn't say anything either.
Well, I guess finish our drinks and then y'all want to go talk to this guy?
Might as well.
Yeah, that works. And
Right.
just pick it up and down it in one sip or one big gulp.
All right, y'all finish up your drinks, and you're full of food that you've ordered on the table. So, you motion over to the guy, and he kind of comes and joins you at the table. Have you all come to a decision? I'm eager to bring my lord the good news.
Well, we do have a couple of questions first before we decide anything.
Oh, well, all right.
So do you have any idea what type of affliction it actually is? Anything about it other than the description of evil?
Well, we know that this demon or creature, whatever it is, has been targeting our young lady Irina. It seems to possess many powers of darkness that go beyond our comprehension. It comes and leaves almost as it pleases.
So
Is
it's
there a
something I can
pattern?
hit. Answer her question.
I suppose so. I wouldn't know. If our lands are generally joyful. We have many Vestani people who love to party, and they're merchants who travel to and from our lands. It's not often we encounter such terrible things, which is why I've been sent to find adventurers from elsewhere.
Well,
Go ahead, Shorty.
just give you a look. Well, I think we'll be happy to come and take a look, but we can't promise that we'll be able to do anything.
Well, all right. That's that's to be expected. You can discuss your possible rewards with my lord when you arrive at our homestead. I will let them know to expect you. And he gives you a bow and sort of rushes off. You see him leave the door.
Did he tell you where we're actually supposed to be going, or did he just assume we know where we're going?
I think he just assumed.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure he did.
Hey, buddy!
Yeah, he's gone.
Walks away.
Good job, Shorty.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's
y'all were
he's
here.
gone.
You could have asked him. Why's it gotta be on me?
Oh man. Okay, well this is going great. I'm gonna walk over to the bartender.
I'll go
really
up to the
quick.
bartender with him. Yeah.
All right. You're at the bar. Bartender's kind of looks up at you inquisitively.
So I know your little buddy that works for you didn't really want to answer our questions earlier. Maybe you might want to answer my question really quick, since the guy y'all appear to have been scared of is gone now.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what the question is.
I mean, nothing too invasive. Just want to know what you know about the seal and then the actual people that we're supposed to be helping. And I'll
What
show
we
him
can
the seal on the
expect
letter.
meeting them if we do decide to meet them.
Well, the lords in that place is very powerful. I would dare not speak, even if I think they're gone. But they probably want you to go to Barovia. If you follow the road through the woods, you'll be able to get there. But I must warn you, that place is fraught with danger. I have seen many people go in and never come out. Although the Vistani caravans seem to come and go at will.
The Vistani?
Oh, yes. They're a merchant people. They seem friendly enough.
Do we all hear this? Where they're talking about this at the bar?
The people sit you down. You can hear maybe bits of their conversation. If you want to hear them, you'll have to, get up and go there.
I'll sit back and
I would walk up and listen with him.
So I'll kind of gather around.
ask.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask Mika's, what have you learned so far?
Oh, they don't really still want to talk about them, but they said most people that go to Barovia don't come back unless they're the Vistani caravans. They somehow have safe passage. So maybe we can talk to them about how to get there.
I'll ask the bartenders, what's the next caravan? Oh, they're not this group come through.
I wouldn't know their business.
Do they not come by here?
They don't usually stop at my inn. They keep to themselves. They're what you might call like a nomadic or one of those gypsy people. They've got those tents and everything.
Okay.
Usually outside the town, or
Yeah, they'll camp outside the towns and they sell things. They are merchants, and they're very friendly. They have good wine.
is there anything in particular that they like to trade?
all manner of things. They are adept at all, sort of arcane and magical implements. Some of which are, may or may not be against human nature, but that's just how they are.
I'll say let's go hunt for one of these groups.
Hunt isn't exactly the word you would probably want to use. More like look.
All right, Elf. Look for
Look.
them.
Yes. Did anyone have any other questions that they wanted to ask the innkeeper?
Yeah. Is there any shops around here where we can maybe stock up before we go into this supposedly dangerous area?
Well, if you need food or rations, I can supply you with those, but I don't have weapons or anything. You best head through the woods into that town of Barovia. I'm sure they've got a weapon shop or something in there.
What time is it right now, Tractor?
It's about noon.
Okay.
Well, I guess you got any. Would you happen to have any healing potions on hand right now?
Sorry, I don't carry anything of the sort. Just food and drink.
Well, y'all want a round of ale to go?
Yes.
One more round. Since
I'll
it might be a
pass.
while since we get back here.
All right. I tell you what, if you, I do have extra wineskins. I can fill up some wineskins for you for the road if you give me a couple extra silvers.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll take that offer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he collects 2 silvers from each from the 4 of you and fills up a wineskin with some wine and hands it to you.
That works for me.
Thank you.
All right. So what's the plan?
Well, I guess we better make our way and find these Vistani.
Wait, did he say it ahead? Was it east?
North?
North?
Mm-mm. Sorry, I
I
looked to the
wasn't watching.
innkeeper and asked.
See the
Which
beginning
way
of the
again?
woods. Yeah, you're at the edge of the woods, and you know which direction the woods are.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
perfect.
God.
I wasn't actually listening. I wasn't there yet.
I can see it now. First chapter, get lost in the forest.
That's about right.
Can before you guys venture on, can you tell me out loud what your passive perceptions are?
Passive perception.
9.
That's the one that says like passive wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 13.
Oh, 11.
Okay, I was kind of lost in where I'm looking at. Where's this at?
15 for me.
Left side, like the second box of squares.
Oh, 11.
Okay, thanks.
Well, I have the lowest. It's great.
It's because you're so short, you can't see above you anything.
Yeah, it is a short person problem.
Okay. I'll remember that. Just accidentally drop my hammer on one of your feet.
Oh, really? I think Talespire crashed.
No.
Okay, just my. Tell you.
I can see
I'm
your
just
fires are still moving.
Well, the GM window
Oh.
crashed, so I'm just gonna use this as the GM window, and there's not much that needs to stay hidden right now, so it's fine.
Quick, take screenshots. Oh. We find ourselves in yet another forest.
Wonder if there's going to be more plants trying to kill us again.
Probably.
It's all right.
I
We'll
really
just
hope
burn them
not.
all down. And the forest this time.
I just shrug them off.
We did squish them a little bit. That's a really cool screenshot right there.
I was just thinking that. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, there's
He
your
does
thumbnail,
like that.
Mika.
All right, so you
I said it's your thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Make the screenshot. There's your thumbnail.
your group travels in the woods without too much incident for about 5 hours until you see in the distance large gates that loom pretty high. There is fog that has sort of seems to almost have sprung out of the ground. The roadway is muddy. The woods to the sides of you seem almost impenetrable. The huge iron gates hang from the stone wall, and you see two giant headless statues of armed guardians flanking the gate, and their heads are now lying among the weeds at the bottom.
What did you get us into, Dwarf?
The decor
Hey.
is slightly lacking.
Why are you blaming me? I came to you and asked you if you wanted to do this. You said yes. That's your own issue.
I did not create nothing.
I'm pretty sure I heard if there's people that need help, we should help them.
I said I just wanted reward. You guys are trying to be all nice.
I start walking up toward the gate.
Careful.
what?
Don't step in a trap. It feels like there'd be a trap here. But hey.
I take the lead towards the gate, Darfin.
Yes.
I'll bring up the rear.
I'll stay in the middle-ish. Yeah, not quite in the back.
You are squishy. That's probably the best place.
That's how you get picked off.
All right, you guys have moved probably a third of the way to the gate. Roll perception.
Nice.
Perception.
The first roll
All-
of the
all of us?
campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Darfin. He's in the
Okay.
lead.
Oh wait, why did we let Darfin in the lead? Oops. Wait, what's your perception, Darf?
Don't ask.
Oh, okay. I think we
Uh-huh,
did
so I
this
remember how-
It's
last time.
Yeah.
+5. See,
What's the Devinches?
Yeah, that was me.
oh, I was like, what? Okay, never mind.
It's saved.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh, the first nat 1. That's a nat
Oh
1,
my-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a natural one. Holy crap.
Love it.
Darpin starting of us.
You don't
off.
notice anything out of the ordinary, so you guys continue on
Why is it damn bad?
as you, after you've taken about 10 steps from the trees beside you, to your left and right springs a horde of zombies.
Oh, excellent.
I don't like this.
Not really the welcoming I was hoping for, but
I'm happy.
hey.
Same.
I'd get to beat things up.
I hope they pay us for getting rid of these zombies after.
Darn, I forgot to pick Turn Undead.
We would have got. We are level 3, right? We weren't supposed to go to level 4.
You guys are level
Level
3.
three.
Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. I also kind of wanted to just be level 4.
All right, and they're gonna get a surprise round on you because Darfin is bad at perception roll.
Whoops.
Okay, we'll forgive you.
Well, only if we're still alive after this.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, we have a cleric now. We'll be fine. Or at least I'll be fine. Because I'm near the back.
All right, let's go initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative before we do the surprise round.
Oh, I will take that.
Whoa there.
Oof.
I'm going to be dead.
It's okay. I got you.
Oh, nice. First nat 20? Is that?
No, it's a
No?
dirty 20.
Oh. It's okay. It's still okay.
Do I have? I don't have my 2 attacks yet, right? That's level
Exactly,
5,
Adrian.
I think. Yeah. Okay. Not yet.
Oh, those are before me? Dang.
Yeah, they
Mhm.
they rolled an 18.
Damn.
Mm.
All right, so the 2 zombies in front are going to attack Darfin.
Wait, they rolled before higher than me? Jesus.
No, they got a surprise round.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
So it's going to be them, then
Then-
you, then them
yeah.
again.
Yeah. It's gonna be good times.
Zombies
He's
only get
surrounded
+3 to hit.
by zombies.
That's an 8. So that one misses.
Saved.
That's a 18, which I think also misses Darfin, right?
Yep, 21 has
Yeah.
it's hit. 21.
All right.
Yeah, he is high.
This guy's attaching Devinches with an 18 to hit. No, I'm sorry, 17 to hit.
Oh, it hits. It hits.
All right, that does. Oh, 3 damage.
Nice. It's only 3 damage. True, Darfin. You do need a taunt skill. True. That would be handy.
And this one attacks Katnira. It is a 5 to hit. I assume that misses.
Definitely misses.
It's a 10 to hit on Ardy, which I'm assuming also
Yeah.
misses.
It's a miss.
Oh, please be lower than 11. For me. Please be lower than 11. I'm about to die, chat.
All right, now back to normal rounds. So Katnira's first.
Okay.
Saved.
I'm gonna stick with. Actually, I'm gonna have my hand axes out.
What do we want to use?
So let me go to. Oh, this one already attacked me, so I'm gonna turn to it, and I'm going to reckless attack.
AC is the armored class, Adrian. Not the air conditioning.
That's a 22 to hit.
Ooh, 22.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Roll for
And
damage.
then, yeah, 5 damage.
That zombie's taking some hits. You chop one of its arms off, but it's a zombie, so it still keeps going.
Okay, so I have a second attack with my other axe. That is also at advantage because of reckless. I click the button, roll. Oh, there you go. There's the first natural 20.
Hey.
So,
Nice. First 20.
crit damage. That's 11 damage.
That's good.
All right, their health isn't actually 10 HP. That's just what it shows as default.
Okay.
All right, he's still alive, but he's kind of struggling to move.
And then any attacks against me have advantage.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all.
It's
I'm not gonna move.
the zombies get another turn here. So these two are going to attack Darfin again. That's a miss. And 20. Is that your AC is 20, right?
21.
21.
21. Oh, wow. That one misses too. You block it with your shield. And this guy rolled a 9 against Devinches, which I'm assuming also misses.
Yeah, it'll miss.
Goddamn plate armor.
That's an 11 against Katnira.
Misses. Was that with advantage?
Oh, you're right. Oh, well, the second roll was a 1, so it
Okay.
tripped and fell on its face. Give him a knockdown.
They look a little clumsy.
And that's a 13 to hit against Ardy, which is a miss.
Misses, yeah.
So now it's Darfin's turn.
The one that's attacking me.
Okay. There's 2. I guess it doesn't matter which one.
Attack the one on the right.
Okay.
$23.
That's a hit.
Nice. Spike.
Yep, sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Listen, at least it's damage. Damage is damage.
Ah.
All right. And Mika, your turn.
All right. So where are they all? There's 2 beside me, right? And then 3 up near the front. Okay. So I guess we'll do the one right in front of me. And
Okay.
we'll do firebolt. So I guess I'll roll a hit dice, right? Ooh, that's a bit laggy.
You having the issue I had.
It was working fine earlier. Interesting.
That's weird.
24.
Oh, that's a hit.
Very nice.
All right, and then damage. $10.
Wow, nice roll.
Love to see the nice damage rolls.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
All right, Devinches.
I'll cast a Sacred Flame.
Okay.
To the one that's attacking me. It's a Dex 13.
I believe zombies have -2 on their dex rolls. And it rolled a 16, so it succeeds the dex save.
Wow.
Great.
I guess they're
Not
not
only
that
my turn
clumsy.
though.
Ardy?
Okay, let's see here. So I guess I'm gonna first turn on my Crimson Right as my bonus action. Oh god. Why'd that have to be an actual? And then I'm gonna attack the one that just tried to attack me a couple times with my Morningstar.
Okay.
That's a 10 to hit.
That hits.
Yay.
They're zombies without armor or anything.
And-
So.
So that'll be. I gotta make sure of this because it's been a minute since I've done this.
Oh, that's right. You get extra damage for your curse or whatever that was, right?
Yeah, I gotta make sure because I think it's.
So it's going to add at least 1 damage.
I think it's.
There's a few.
I think
I
it's
remember.
1. An additional 1d4. Yeah. So I got.
Okay, yeah, it's dead. You don't need to bother rolling.
Okay. So, yeah, it was 3 anyways of lightning damage. There you go, though.
All right, it's Katnira's turn again, and you guys hear oh, I need to do this. It makes a 5+ Constitution. Okay, yeah, it failed. You guys hear a bunch more sort of moaning and groaning of zombies coming from both your left and right.
We're about to be surrounded.
But it's Katnira's turn again.
I'm going to attack the one that's next to me again. Still reckless, because why not? And 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
So 5 points of damage.
All right, it's still hanging in there.
Really? This son of a bitch. I'll take my other attack. And that's 15 to hit.
That's it.
And that is another 5 points of damage.
And it is now. Looks like it's going to die, but let's find out if it actually dies. It succeeded its Constitution save, so it's hanging on with 1 HP.
God damn zombies. Then I'll stay right there. No point in moving.
All right, these 2 zombies are still going to attack Darfin. That is a 22 to hit, Darfin.
Holy crap.
It's 5 bludgeoning damage. And the second one, though, you block with your shield. This one attacks Devinches. It rolled a 12. Oh, I'm sorry, 11.
That'll miss.
All right. And this one gets up off the ground. It rolls a 20 to hit on Katnira.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Uh, 2 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And now it's Mikara's turn.
All right.
Oh, what about me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Darfin.
Never mind, Darfin. I'll Never mind, Darvin. You can go.
No, I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I tactic at 12.
That's it.
And I'm thinking about 1 second, and then I'm gonna try to use probably shield bash, trying to knock the other guy back. Yeah, I want to use shield bash the other guy away.
Okay, and that knocks him back how many meters or feet?
5 feet.
So he's 5 feet away now. All right, now it's Mikara's turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Just to cover that one. Okay. I will go for the one that Darfin just pushed away. I should still be able to reach him with Firebolt, so
Yeah, Fireball has like 60-foot range or something.
something like that, yeah. Regrab my Firebolt. There it is. 21 to hit.
Nice. That's a hit.
8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. All right, Devinches.
All right, I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again. Hopefully, it works this time.
Oh yeah, it failed.
I did.
6 radiant damage.
Ardy?
All right, I'm gonna let's see here.
True, it is pretty normal.
I'm just gonna go for the one next to Katnira. Attack that one really quick.
Okay.
That's a 6.
All right, it falls to the ground. And it stays down.
I give you a little nod.
Let's see here. I don't think I can do anything else this turn, so I'm gonna end.
And there's another group of 4 zombies has appeared out of the woods.
Should we just keep moving to the gate? Seems they're going to keep coming. Wait, how far is the gate, Tractor? It's pretty far.
It's
Never
pretty
mind.
far away. You'd be hard pressed to get there while in combat. Not that the zombies are that fast, but well, luckily these guys rolled terrible initiatives. All right, so it's your turn, Katnira.
So there's 4 close, but there's a couple up in front. Is Mika behind me? Yeah.
I'm all the way in the
Yeah,
back.
she's at the back of the line.
Okay. Well, then I guess I will be nice and not leave her to die. So there's 2 to the right. I will step in between them.
Used to like this.
And then attack the one that's north of me, I guess, first. I'm going to do Reckless because they're going to get advantage enemies on their attacks because I'm flanking. So first one, we get 20 to hit,
Nice.
and that'll be 5 damage. God damn it. And then I'll attack the same one. My second hit. Which 22, so 5 damage. Jesus, could I roll something different for damage?
Only 5.
All right. And these first group of zombies are going to keep attacking their same targets. This one's going to run back to Darfin. They're not very smart. They just kind of go ham on the first thing they see. That is a 20 to hit. That's a miss for Darfin. And a 15 to hit. That's also a miss for Darfin. This guy is going to attack Devinches again. That is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
All right. And now Darfin, it's your turn.
All right. This time I'm going to use my divines. Let's look at the spell. Divine blessing. All right. So
That hits.
first, I do my. I prefer to do my natural damage first. Sorry, it's taking so long. Okay, 2d8 extra damage plus additional 1d8 for each level and 1d8 because of that.
So it's 5 plus your divine smite damage. Oh,
But do
wow.
I do it twice because it's third level?
It's 1d8 per level?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. Just do 3d8. So it's 9 extra damage. Okay. So 14 damage. This guy is dead unless he makes a Constitution save. Constitution modifier is... Yeah, so he kind of falls to the floor lifeless and then kind of gets up weakly. All right, Mikara, it's your turn.
All right.
Wait, does Divine Smite do radiant damage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so he does not get back up.
Nice.
Sorry, Mika.
Yeah, I see. I guess we'll just do another firebolt on the one directly to my left. Yeah. 7.
That was a 7 to hit. Yeah, it misses.
Okay.
Just as you aim the fireball and throw it at him, the zombie trips over a stone and falls to the ground, scrambling, and it goes up right over his head, and kind of singes a little bit of the hairs on the zombie.
And
Right.
I guess I'll move in a little closer, actually, maybe to
Okay.
behind Katnira. Yeah, just
So like between these two.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. All right, Devinches.
Okay, I'm just gonna rinse and repeat Sacred Flame again.
Okay. And it fails its next save spectacularly.
3 radiant
3
damage.
damage. All right. Ardy?
So let's see here. I think I'm going to try and help out Devinches really quick. I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at the one attacking him. So that will be a 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that'll be 2 force damage.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. We've got these other set of zombies heading in.
They have advantage against me. Well, they should anyways because they're flanking.
All right. We've got these 2 attacking Katnira. This one's attacking Mika, and this one's attacking Ardy. That is a 12 to hit on Ardy. I believe that's a miss, right?
Yeah, that's a miss.
Well, that's a crit on Mika.
Well,
Mika, you
Squishy
take
person.
9 damage.
Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I have 11 or
You don't have that.
14, I think, hit points, but 9 you said? Okay.
Yep.
I'm almost dead.
The zombie slobbered on you.
That's disgusting. It bit my arm.
Uh, 14 to hit and a 17 to hit on Katnira.
My AC is 14.
Oh, so they both hit. Okay. That's 5 plus 3, 8 total bludgeoning damage between the 2 of them.
Okay.
And we're back to Katnira's turn again.
Katnira just like yells really loudly. I'm gonna go into a rage.
Okay.
And then a reckless attack, the same one I was attacking before. 21 to hit. And then it's 8 plus 2, so 10 points of damage.
Which one were you hitting? This top one?
Yeah, the top one.
All right. You get a second attack, right?
Yeah. Is that one dead or?
No, it's still alive.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm attacking again. It's 23 and then say 8 points of damage.
It should be dead now, but we have to find out. 6 plus 5 is... Okay, it failed its constitution save, so it is dead. And these 2 are up here attacking these guys. There's a hit on Darfin, and it does 6, 7, 8 damage to Darfin, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That was a crit, by the way.
Ouch.
Otherwise, it basically can't hit Darfin unless it rolls either 19 or 20. And that is a miss on Devinches. It's your turn, Darfin.
All right, so the question, I forget to how long it takes. Is my blessing stolen?
I don't really know how Divine Blessing works. You can look it up.
All right. Divine Smite, sorry. It just says that when I hit.
No, the Divine Smite is
Yeah, it's
one
once-
attack per cast, I think.
Oh, it's a casting. Okay.
So like when you hit, you can choose to use it or not, but it is a cast. at
Okay,
that
thank
point.
you.
So, yeah.
Oh, it's spell level. Okay, yeah. So it's just 2d8.
I'm gonna use it again. My blessing.
Okay. Okay, 4 plus 2d8s.
Plus, it's undead.
Oh, right. You get an extra. Nice.
Mhm.
So that's 17 damage.
Jesus.
Oh, and he's already low. So yeah, he gets killed.
Murderfied.
Yeah, can I still move?
Yeah, you can move.
I'll move. Try to get near where Mika is.
You have 30 feet of movement. Let's see.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can get all the way there. You can run in front of Mika if you want.
Okay.
All right, Devinches.
All right, let's do the Sacred Flame again.
What's the saving throw?
Dex DC 13.
13. Okay, it failed.
7 radiant damage.
It's still not dead. All right, Ardy.
All right. So guess I'm just gonna attack the guy that's just tried to attack me. I'm gonna hit him with my Morning Star. It's a nat 1, so 6 to hit.
That's unfortunately a miss.
Ouch.
And that's gonna be it for my turn then.
It's okay. At least you still have your forearm. Mine's missing.
That guy attacked you again, Ardy, but he also missed. You guys are just kind of dancing with each other. This guy attacks Mika. That is a hit, and it does 5 damage.
So that would kill me, but hold on. I have this thingy.
Oh,
I need to
fuck,
read
I
how
forgot
this.
about that.
I need to read how this thingy works now that I've officially died.
Yeah,
Oh, I did not know you were that low.
Same.
I mean, she's a
forgot.
she's a sorcerer. She has like 2 HP.
Yeah,
I can
definitely
make
forgot.
I can
Something
make a
to consider.
charisma saving throw. DC 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, you instead drop to 1 HP. Okay.
Okay, yeah, and that's once per long rest or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. So charisma saving throw? Okay. Where's this?
Is it charisma or constitution?
Charisma.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good for you.
Yeah, I have a +6 modifier, so unless
Well, it was only 5 damage, so it's gonna always be higher than the damage. Oh, yeah. So as long as you roll like a 4, you're good.
Ooh. Okay, I'm fine.
Nice. So you're at 1 HP.
All right, I'm fine. Does it? So that's a passive though. So that is not my action then, right?
Correct. You still get your action.
Is it my turn right now? Not yet. Okay.
Yeah, you went after. Did you go after Darfin?
Yeah. Oh, so I
Yeah.
guess it is my turn.
I think I skipped you.
I think so too.
You did.
Yeah, go
No
ahead.
wonder I'm dead. Wait, am I still dead then? It's fine. It's fine. Let's see.
That guy's at full health anyway. You wouldn't be able to kill him.
There's a zombie back there, isn't there? Can I move back a little, or do they have advantage if I move back? Like,
They'll
sorry,
get-
can they hit me?
They'll get a free hit.
Okay. Then I'll just use mage armor. Yeah, I'll go with that. 1 second. Where is this thing? Did I get it? Maybe I didn't. Scroll? Oh, it was a scroll I had last time. Okay, then I'm just gonna attack it. We're going to do Firebolt to the one on the left of Darfin looking at me.
That's with advantage because you're in melee range. Disadvantage, sorry.
Oh, is it? What about
Yeah.
the dude on the left? Further left.
Yeah. You can attack the one next to Ardy if you want.
Alright, we'll go with that one then.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Shonk. 7 for damage.
All right. Now we're at this one that was attacking Katnira. It rolled a 14 to hit.
That's my AC.
Yep. So it hits.
That's fine.
It only does 3 bludgeoning damage.
And I have it's halved, so you want me to do 1 or 2?
Sorry? Oh, it's halved? Yeah,
Because
roll.
I'm raging.
Round down.
Okay, so just 1 damage. That
Yeah.
works.
And it is once again your turn, Katnira.
Okay, so something I forgot. When I go into my rage now, I get a 10 feet aura. And when it's activated, 1 creature in my choice takes damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot. That's the storm.
Yeah, the C
Yeah.
for the storm aura. Are you good with us doing it this turn, or do you want to just skip it? Because I forgot.
I'll go ahead and just do it this turn. We forgot last time.
Okay, so this 10 feet, have it hit the one that that's attacking Mika. It's a Dex DC of 13.
Yeah, it's like 10 feet away. Or it's just over 5 feet away.
Yeah. So if it fails, it takes 4. If it succeeds, it takes 2.
So what's it's a save you said? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a Dex of DC 13.
I rolled a 2, so it failed.
So it takes 4 damage. And then my actual attacks, I will attack the zombie that's behind me. And again, with advantage, doing reckless. It's a 22 for that one, so 8 points of damage. And then second attack. Oh, thank God for advantage. 24 to hit. And that ends up being 11 points of damage. Not too shabby.
Yeah, pretty good. It's not quite dead yet, though. All right, and this guy is still attacking Devinches up here. It rolled 21, so that's a hit. And 4 bludgeoning damage. Now it's Darfin's turn.
I attacked the one that was attacking Mika.
Okay.
Oops, wrong button. Wrong one. 7.
It is unfortunately a miss.
Yeah.
He's a slippery one. I say
All right,
as I'm
Mika.
half dying. Okay, my turn. Let's see. Okay, so how does this work? So anything that I use ranged here is going to be at a disadvantage to the two in front, right? Okay.
Right, yeah. If it's in melee range, it's disadvantage to try to hit it with a ranged attack. Unless you have like a special skill or something that negates that.
Alright. Then I'm just gonna use chromatic orb on the one on the left. The far left. On the other side of Ardy. That's Ardy,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Is it you, Ardy? Okay.
Yeah, the one right next to you.
Mm-hmm. 24 to hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Damage 15. I swear if it doesn't die.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
You get to choose what element, don't you?
Oh yeah. Fire.
Do you have can you choose like radiant damage? Or only like
no.
elemental?
No.
Okay, yeah. So
Unless, are they weak to
it
anything
has to
else?
roll a 20.
Mm,
It does not. So now it is dead.
Good. Stay dead.
All right, Devinches.
Okay, I'm gonna heal now. I'm gonna cast so you healed for 8. And then because
Who?
I don't feel like moving,
Mika.
you Mika.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who else took damage? Because I didn't see. Oh, well, not see. I can't really tell.
I think
Mika,
everybody's taken at least a little bit of damage. Actually, Ardy might not have. I don't remember.
I gave myself damage is all that's happened. It was a 4,
So-
so I'm not really worried about it right now.
I'm
I'm
assuming.
hurt, but I'm fine.
So everybody but Darfin will get 5 HP.
Oh,
Darfin, you have
okay.
a high AC, so you should be good.
Hey,
Thank you for
Okay.
fixing my forearm. Now there's
Is that a trait you got for?
I just burned my channel divinity. Preserve.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's really nice. I thought, is Channel Divinity not an action, or do you get to do it for free?
Well, healing word was a bonus action, and then this one is an action.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that as a bonus action. I guess that's for being a life cleric.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just a bonus action in general
Oh, I didn't
for
realize
healing
that.
word,
Okay.
and then it's cure wounds, which is an action.
Gotcha. That's pretty
Wait.
nice.
It's true.
Do I get an additional 5 healing off that too? Or no? I'm confused.
So you'll get 8, and then you'll
Oh.
get another 5.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're at
And
full health,
then-
since that's probably over your total HP.
It is.
Probably. And
Squishy.
Ardy and Jers will get 5 back.
I'll take that.
Yeah, which puts me back at full health too.
Yeah, I'm pretty much there, but I'm raging, so I'm not worried about taking damage now.
And that'll end my turn.
Thanks
All
for
right,
that.
it's your turn now, Ardy.
Okay, so would it be stupid to attack them with necrotic damage?
Yes,
You can do whatever you want.
but you do you, boo boo.
Do you, boo?
I'm gonna guess that means it's a very bad idea. So I'm just gonna go for the guy who's attacking Mika right now. I'm attacking my Morning Star.
Okay.
Yeah, only we get to mess with our elf.
That's a 7.
That is a miss.
Okay. Then since
Nice
he's not
try.
engaged with me, I'm gonna go up to help out Devinches with his.
I mean, you'll still get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
It missed anyway. You're gonna go up here.
Flank it.
All right, the zombie's still attacking Mika. That is a 16 to hit, and it does 5 damage.
It's fine. I'll
At
be
least
fine.
you're not dead.
And Mika's almost dead again.
I have 9 HP left. Not as bad. Still pretty bad.
That's an 18 to hit on the Katnira,
Yep.
and it does 6 damage.
Half to 3. I love raging.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, any like physical damage is halved against me while I rage.
And it's Katnira's turn now.
Okay, so dude that's attacking me, just gonna go all out. Still reckless attack. 17 to hits. It's gonna be 6 points of damage. It's still standing.
It should fall to the ground, but let's see. It made its saving throw, so it's at 1 HP now.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit it again with 14 to hit, and that is, come on, 6 points of damage again.
It's dead now.
There we go. We're getting there.
Nice finish.
I will move, be on the other side, so flank, so that way Darfin will have advantage.
Nice.
Oh, wait, really?
This guy swings for 11 to hit on Devinches.
That is a miss.
All right, and it's now your turn, Darfin.
I'm gonna attack that guy. God damn it! I'm sorry about that.
Remember, you got advantage on it.
Yeah, you have advantage. You roll again.
Oh, nice. Saved. Not
Not even
saved.
better. Oh my lord! I am done.
You are so disgusted by the zombie, you just don't want to touch it.
That's
I
how
know
it
it's
goes
Sorry,
gross,
sometimes.
Darfin, but he's
Wow,
going to eat
what?
your face. Let's see what I have here.
I tried Darfin.
I'm about to set you guys all on fire in a minute.
Listen, you can not do that.
It's true. I suppose I could just Misty step away. That's a thing.
Oh yeah, that prevents attacks of opportunity, doesn't it?
It does.
Done that this
I
whole
believe so.
time.
But I just need to. I forgot I had it. Okay. Oh, it's a
That's
bonus
wonderful.
action. Wait,
Yep.
is it?
Yeah.
And this is why
Uh,
this is why sorcerers, they're high charisma, not high intelligence.
Oh. Hey.
It's true
Savage. Savage.
though. Not even wrong. Okay, look. When you got a zombie eating on your forearm, you forget some things, okay? Okay, so I'm a Misty Step behind Devinches ish. Yeah.
Also, yes, it's a bonus action, so you still have your
Mm-hmm.
action.
That's not in melee, right?
Yeah, you're not in melee range
Of anyone, right?
of anything except yourself and Devinches.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm
Please
going
don't attack the
to.
one by me.
So I'm going to. How does this work when I want to augment my spell? Where are my spell points? Hold on. Let me see. Let me bring this out.
Check your spell list, actually.
Yeah, it should be at the top there somewhere. If you go to see where your spells are, yeah. I thought it would be where your
Actually, go to features and traits. I think is where you gotta go to.
Yeah, I think it's in there.
So here.
Yeah.
What?
So should be something.
There you go. Yeah,
Oh,
the
Those are
font
your
so
design.
sorcerer points right
inconvenient.
there. Yeah.
why would they put
okay.
it there?
Because
So-
it's a feature. That's where my rage is as well.
Okay, interesting. So I have to use one of these, and then I'm gonna turn it into a twin spell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna use Chromatic Orb level 2. And hit.
Oh, Mika's mad now.
Bam! Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
that's a crit.
Damn.
There you go.
Alright. And then to hit 31
Oh,
Both creatures, and let me just make sure it doesn't do anything weird to it.
I think you have to roll hit separately in each creature, right?
Oh
Technically.
no!
Or no, you don't?
Not with Twin Spell, I think.
No.
Wow, that's awesome. All right. Well, they're both dead. They can't saving throw out of 31 damage.
That's what you get for eating my
Jesus
forearm.
Christ. Oh, that's wonderful.
All right, now that those are dealt with, can we please get out of here before something else comes and eats my calf?
Before we go, does anybody need healing? Everybody needs healing.
I
Real
need
quick.
some healing.
I'm fine now after that first round.
Okay. How about this? I'll cast aid on 3 people who need it, and then we'll go to the castle.
Can I take a quick look at the bodies really quick? I want to see if I can figure anything out about them.
Sure. Yeah, you can inspect the bodies. You don't find much at first glance besides some rotted, tattered clothing and stuff. Roll a perception check to see if you find anything interesting.
That'll be a 9.
They just look like regular, super disgusting, rotten zombies.
Can I do a check to see if they were a result of like any kind of magic spell nearby or caster or anything like that?
Do an Arcana check.
Let me see what it is.
That's for you, Darfin, the 11 HP.
Thank you.
13 for the check.
You don't detect any kind of magic, remnants of a magic spell or anything. So you suspect that these are probably natural born zombies or unnatural born zombies, I guess, that come from some sort of, other dark creature that may have spawned them instead of there being a necromancer in charge.
Okay. Well, I don't detect any nearby magic spells or residual magic traces, so I don't think there's a
Okay.
spellcaster nearby, but it could be wrong.
So with those last zombies killed, you no longer hear the moaning and groaning of zombies around you.
After we do that, I kind of sit down and start cleaning off all the gore on my weapons.
Yeah, and I take out like a cloth and start wiping like the blood and guts off my own clothes. I'm looking a little nasty. I think I have brain guts on my shoes.
At least it's not rat guts.
This is an improvement. This is true.
You really think they had brains?
I guess it was more like a mushy paste at this point.
So I guess y'all ready to start moving back towards the castle? See if we can get in there.
Yes.
Let's get
Yeah,
this
let's
moving.
go.
Hey, you guys approach the gate. You see these ginormous headless giants that have been built there outside the gates. You see the heads of the giants are sort of rolled on the ground near the trees there. And so you're situated just outside the gate. And as you approach the gate just sort of makes a loud creaking noise and swings open by itself. There's no
that's
evidence of
very
any guards or anything here.
Oh, hey, automatic entry.
As we're walking by the giant gates or whatever, I'm just gonna be like, "Nah, everybody's small." Just
I
continue
mean,
walking.
they're still the smallest.
Shit. Oh shit.
Um,
Small compared to this.
Before we go all the way inside, would I be able to take a look at the heads? Can I tell if they were, like, if they fell off due to age or if they were, like, removed by somebody?
They are too battered and worn down with age to even clearly make out their features. So you can't tell if it was natural or if someone chopped them off or what.
Okay. Guess inside the magic opening gate we go.
I'm standing out here.
You guys make it through the gate, and they swing closed behind you.
That's not about right.
I guess we're not leaving anytime soon.
Well, I can see why they were saying people didn't make it back from here. First zombies, and then gates that open and close on their own.
Who wants to take the lead?
I just look at Darfin.
Sure you want. Well,
Maybe
look, I
somebody
mean-
with better perception.
Oh, right.
Watch it.
I guess I'll start taking the lead
Oh.
then.
Kind of hard
I
for me to see with this helmet on my head.
You could both go together with you slightly in front. That way, you know, if something jumps out, you can hide behind Darfin. It's fine. It's a valid strategy.
Who's gonna take up the back to watch our back? Make sure
I
nothing
will.
sneaks up.
I can do that.
Who is in front again? Sorry.
Oh, that's gonna be me, Ardy. And then
I'm behind
Darfin's gonna
Ardy.
be behind me.
Gotcha. All right, you guys are progressing through the woods here. Ardy, as soon as you guys get a good distance away from the gate, you notice a scent in the air, and you recognize it as the scent of death. Something has died nearby in the woods.
Well, there's definitely something dead around here. Let's take a quick look around and see if we can figure out what it was. Also, be on your guard in case it's more zombies.
And so you guys follow the smell, and you see on the side of the road, just kind of partially into the trees here, not really deep in the woods, but it's sort of half buried in the underbrush. Just about 15 feet from the middle of the road. There's a young man, seems to be a commoner. He's just wearing regular linen clothes. His clothes are muddy and they're torn and they're raked with claw marks. And it's obvious that crows and other animals have been picking at the body. And it's surrounded by paw prints. He's obviously been dead for several days. He has a crumpled envelope in one of his hands.
Guess I'm gonna take the envelope from his hand.
All right, you take it. There is a letter inside. I will put the contents of that letter in Discord now.
Quick, just random question, by the way, Tractor. With how tall I am I hidden in the mist as we walk?
I did not take that into account, but if you go into stealth, I'll give you advantage for it.
Okay, I was just curious.
Oh.
He's just gonna abandon us mid-fight next time. Just
Finally,
I'm
a short person advantage.
Gonna dip real quick.
Just about to stab us in the ankles.
So this letter that you've just picked up says, "I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Arena Kuliana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire.
Oh.
For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with symbols of God. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There's much wealth trapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life.
So this was definitely a trap to bring us here. Because
Yep.
this letter is similar, but different from the one we got.
This one's essentially warning us not to come here.
And make a perception check, whoever picked up the letter.
Oh, okay. That's going to be 20.
Nice.
Okay, so you notice that it is obviously a different person's handwriting. So the two letters are signed with the same name, but has completely different handwriting.
Wow. Even better. Which one's the true letter and which one was the one that was meant to bring us here? I think the one sit on the dead body is most likely the real letter. So we may be dealing with a vampire infection right off the bat.
Oh,
As you
wonderful.
guys are sort of gathered around this body that has a terrible smell and discussing this letter, you hear a loud howl come from the woods.
Do I see anything in the dark in the woodlines?
No, you don't see anything yet. You just hear a howl. It seems to be somewhat far in the distance. It doesn't sound very near you.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Aid now. Myself, Mika, and Ardy will get 5 hit points for the next. Well, 5 to our max hit point for the next 8 hours.
Okay, so 5 temporary hit points.
Yep, 5 temporary hit points.
Nice. Back up to full health.
It's not
It's
temporary.
temporary hit points. It
for a
increases
temp.
your max.
Yeah.
Yeah, to 5. Up by 5.
Wait, increases my max HP?
Yeah.
So if you go
Oh.
if you click where it's like the actual hit points thing,
I see it. Okay.
they can max HP modifier up to +5.
5. Okay. Okay.
I say we should keep on moving.
Yeah, let's take it slowly because there's definitely something out in the woods still, which is most likely what may have attacked him.
All right, so you guys continue on with Ardy in the lead. You hear another howl. It sounds a little bit closer now, and it's followed by 2 more howls.
I think we got a pack of something coming near us.
Yeah,
Is it-
they're getting closer.
How dark is it where we're at?
It's now like 6 p.m., so it's past dusk, and the fog doesn't help.
Will it blind me if I go use dark vision? So I look in the tree lines.
Well, dark vision's is it passive, or are you talking about the spell?
My passive.
No, yeah, that's just you can see in the dark
Yeah.
up to whatever your distance is.
Yeah. So I mean, you can see like 60 feet or whatever in the dark. It's not, but you
Okay.
can't see anything because everything is obscured by trees and fog. You guys are just almost at the end of this road here, and you hear 4 howls that are obviously close by in the trees, but behind you where you previously were. You guys gonna keep going and run past this road?
I think we
Okay.
should.
Yeah,
Oh,
we ain't
yeah.
got much choice.
It's
Let's
either
keep
that or
going.
we rest here. Huh? Both sounds like bad ideas.
Or
so.
turn on whatever's coming at us.
I turn around and look behind us.
You don't see anything. You just hear her ear howls, and there's
Oh, okay.
sounds coming from the woods.
Oh, well, this is nice. It's cozy.
Mm-hmm.
Much better than the forest.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing.
To be fair, Dark Elf used to living underground. This would be cozy.
This is an improvement, honestly.
All right, so you guys make it past the road and go through the short little border wall that was there. And the howling sounds seem to sort of die down as they realize that you're out of their reach of whatever creature that was that you heard howling.
Werewolf. Well, I guess we'll just keep an alert and look to see if we can see any normal living beings.
So you approach this village, and you see tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that seems to surround everything. The ground is consistently muddy underfoot, and it gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. And the tall shapes become recognizable as you approach them, and you can tell that they're village dwellings, although they seem run down and partially destroyed, most of them. The windows of each house seem like pools of blackness, very few lights, if any. And you don't really hear any sounds of talking, no music. The only sounds you hear are mournful sobbing and echoes that echo through the streets from a distance.
Sounds just like home.
Well, shall we get going now?
We might as well keep going forward. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can find a single person who happens to still be in this village.
Hopefully
note,
there's at least an inn of some sort.
I swapped from my hand axes to my maul as we're walking.
So I'm moving you guys up a little forward, but you guys can go whatever direction you want. Just let me know.
Do we want to move to the center of town or stay on the
What's
outskirts?
that building in front of us, Track? The big tall one? Is that like a church?
Which one?
It's like right in front of us to our right.
Oh, that one with the steeple?
It just looks like what used to be a fancy house that a rich person might own, but now it's completely run down. All the windows are busted out.
Oh, I see a sign further up. We should keep going straight.
Yeah, I guess let's try and head to the center of town, see if we can see anything.
All right, you guys head to the center of town. The center of town has a hole in it. 1 second.
We're about to fall into the middle of the earth. Nice.
Just patch this up real quick.
Question,
yeah.
Track, for
Mhm.
you. Did you do all of that yourself, or was there like a module that you could get?
No, there's a community that kind of makes these and shares them.
Oh, that's
So I may have
awesome.
modified them slightly, but I didn't make them. That's way too much work.
I was about to say.
If they didn't have one made, I would have just shown you all a map on the
That would have
screen.
been fair.
Yeah, when I ran this for my friends, I thought about like drawing out things to like slowly reveal, but I said screw it. I just gave them the map of the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you arrive at what seems to be the center of town here. There's a building to your left that seems to have a sparse light inside of it, kind of spilling out between some heavily drawn curtains. There is an old sign over the door that seems to creak on its hinges, which reads Bildrath's Mercantile.
I
Well, we
just
found the shop. And that's the building right to our right.
To the right, you see another building. There is a single shaft of light that thrusts illumination into the main square from this building. Its brightness is like looking at a solid pillar of light in the heavy fog. Above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, which proclaims this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Perfect tavern.
Yeah.
Ominous name, but
So which would y'all like to try and hit first? Y'all want to go to the shop, or do y'all want to go in here to the tavern?
Let's get to a room first. Let's see if there's a room. Then go to the shop.
Yeah, see if there's any people. So I
Okay.
guess I'll start walking up to the door of the tavern.
Same.
Yeah, it was.
same.
If the insides of these are built out or not. No, they're not. Okay. So you guys are in the tavern now. Within the tavern, there's a small table to the left of the entrance, which you see three well-dressed people sitting at. There's the barkeeper, who's a small, pudgy man. And there is a well-built man sitting at the bar. And as you walk in, pretty much everybody just like stares at you. They're obviously not used to visitors.
Finally, we found somebody. What is happening around here that it takes an hour for us to find a single person to talk to?
You guys sort of have a zombie problem. Don't worry though. We took care of them for you.
The guy who's sitting at the bar sort of waves and gestures for you to join him at the bar.
Guess I'll go ahead and walk on up to him.
Someone new in town. That's interesting. Come join me, and I'll pay for your drink.
So we got sent here by somebody who gave us a letter recruiting us to help out with the lord of this place with an issue he was having.
Burgomaster. Just throw that in.
Ah, I see. And he sort of frowns. Burgomaster Kolyanandirovich is dead. He passed away a while ago. The only lord of this place is Strahd.
You said a while ago? Because we got this letter literally today.
Well, and he sort of glances at the three people at the table near the door. And he just says, well, I don't know anything about that. However, I'm glad to see some new people in town. And I have a request for you. My sister, her name is... let me introduce myself first, actually. My name is Ismark, and the Burgomaster was my father. My sister, Irina, she's been afflicted, and I wish to hire adventurers to try to bring her to safety at the very least.
Oh, so your sister is the one that's mentioned in the letter.
I see.
What type of element is she affected with?
Well, and he glances again at the three men at the door. When the affliction occurs, it's during the night, and no one can clearly remember exactly what happened. It's as if they were charmed or befuddled in some way.
Perhaps we should see if there's a room available and we can invite you for dinner and we can further discuss this in a room.
Please. If you received a letter, I can inspect it and maybe I can tell you something about it. I can even accompany you here as long as Irina's safety is given priority.
I look at the group. We could use a guide.
Would be helpful.
I wouldn't mind.
We would do our best to keep you and your sister safe.
Why don't we discuss this at the Burgomaster's mansion?
Is it far? It's been a long journey, and we are very tired.
It's just at the end of the road here. It's in town, just past. If we walk past the mercantile shop there and go to the end of the road, that's where it is.
Okay.
Would you mind if we possibly stopped in the shop first, maybe stocked up on supplies that we may have used trying to get here?
Go ahead. I can't guarantee you'll get a good deal, but suit yourself.
It was Ismark, was it?
Yes, that's my name. Ismark Indirovich.
So you said you had a new lord here. Can you tell us anything about him?
Well, I wouldn't say new. He's been the lord here for 400 years. It's Strahd, our great overlord, as he says weekly.
I just got a smirk. I'm sure.
So he's a vampire, I'm guessing.
Yes, he likes to demonstrate his great power.
Well, then I'm confused then. Why is he the lord for 400 years, but you had a different lord not too long ago?
Well, you know, you can't run everything personally, and everybody needs people to run their towns and cities. It's a pretty. Barovia is not just the city. There are many other towns around here.
Well, how much does a room cost here a night?
Um, 5 silvers.
We'll need 2 rooms.
But you're welcome to stay in our mansion. It's just as safe as anywhere else, as long as we bar the doors.
Ooh, mansion, fancy. I'm good with
So,
that.
so is Strahd in the city, or does he live elsewhere?
Strahd stays in his castle. I'm sure he travels, but I wouldn't know when or where.
Okay. Well, I guess for now, let us run over to the shop and then we'll meet you at your mansion, I guess, then.
All right.
Question before we go. The 3 men that you keep looking at, do they work for Strahd?
He just says sort of quietly, Strahd has many eyes and ears. What happens in this domain will not escape him.
I see. I look at the others. So they work.
Yeah, that's a yes.
You want to punch him in the face? Have some fun?
What do they look like?
They look like normal humans. They're all female, all 3 of them.
Is there anything on their clothing that looks unique or that would stand out?
They are wearing leather armor and they have short swords attached to their belts.
But no insignia or marking or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
We'll let them live for now.
All right, on to the shop we go, I guess.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, you make it over to the shop. I'm gonna link this to you guys in Discord. He has everything that's on that list where the standard price is below 25 gold. Everything on the adventuring gear list there.
Ah, okay.
Let's see.
You don't have any potions of healings.
Yep.
I think I got a couple.
Yeah, I should check.
I should probably see what I have.
Ooh.
yeah.
So he would have like the acid vials, since they're right at 25.
Yep.
So before we start spending, let's see if I can talk to the shopkeeper, introduce myself, and just see, since this is going to be a bulk purchase of sorts, if we can get a little bit of a discount, as it doesn't look like they get a lot of business out here. So, and we're planning on buying a lot.
So
Wigs and brass.
the owner, he introduces himself as Bildreth. And he says, my price is the only price.
Okay.
I'm the only place around here. If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
Even if we offered you some items in trade.
I'll buy things.
Will you buy them at our price?
No.
Well, of course we'll buy him at our price. We're the only ones around offering him anything.
I trade with the Vistani when they come through. I don't need your trash.
So I take out I saw one of those awning gemstones and I say, not really trash?
It looks okay. I'll give you a gold for it.
Ooh, no. I just put it back in my pocket.
He just sort of shrugs his shoulders.
So, do you have any... Let's see here. Do you have any acid flasks in stock right now?
Yeah, I got some.
How much for them right now?
$250 gold each.
You're funny. How about, let's say, probably, I'll be generous. Let's say 50 gold each.
No bargains.
No? Well, then you have any ball bearings in stock?
Well,
Yeah.
he did mention
10
that-
gold for a bag of 1,000.
I guess I'll take 2 bags of ball bearings then.
Just
All right.
Hold on, I just tap him and then be like, he just said he bought everything from the Vistani, so all we need to do is find the Vistani and we won't have to pay these prices, right?
Yeah, he over here says, suit yourself.
Darn it.
I mean, true, we wouldn't have to buy from him, but at the same time, if I buy these couple of things from him, maybe he won't be such a jerk next time. Or then again, I can just bash his head open next time we come in here.
I was about to
we
say,
set it on fire. But
Can
did you just see Katnira with a tinderbox just
Yeah.
standing next to like the wood of his
So
the
he's-
wall? Just,
Can I
He's
do a
overhearing you
persuasion?
guys talking about things that he doesn't like. Says, hey, Parry Whipple, get in here. And it's this 7'4" gargantuan man walks in from the side room. He says, make a scary face. And he looks straight at the shopkeeper and goes, "Arr." He says, not at me, idiot, them. And so he looks at you and goes, "Arr." He's obviously not very smart. but he does have a very large sword.
I just start laughing.
much
Can
do
I
you-
do a persuasion on him? Like, just be like, look, we could either fight it out here, where I potentially burn your shop down, you lose a lot of your stock and trade, we get hurt, everyone gets a little bloody, or you can give us a discount for buying in bulk.
Yeah, suit yourself. I've seen plenty of your kind.
Yes, I can set his place on fire?
That's what they always claim.
God, I am going to position myself.
I'm gonna go stand in the corner.
I just look at the big guy and say, "Hey, how much you get paid a day?"
I just start muttering, the goddamn squishy elf always tries to start shit. I'm just gonna like step in front of her.
Be like,
When
"What?"
you ask the guard how much he gets paid per day, he starts kind of counting on his fingers. One. How many is that again?
That's one.
5. No, 3.
Silver?
3 snacks.
Did he just say smacks?
He said
Snacks.
snacks.
He gets paid in snacks. Listen, I feel you. As a fat kid myself, appreciate a good snack. But you could be getting more.
I say, how about this? I pay you in this wine skin that we got earlier, and 5 gold to be on our side.
Can't eat gold.
Yes, but you can use the gold over at the inn to buy more meals than just 3.
He sort of narrows his eyes, and then he looks at the shopkeeper, and he looks back at you. He says, "You're trying to trick me again. I won't betray my brother."
Oh, brother.
Nice try.
They say lots of fancy words. It means they're tricky.
True.
I go ahead and I hand him that onyx gemstone. Well, this is on the house at least.
He just pockets it. Says, "Thanks."
Why? You don't give the asshole free stuff.
No.
No. I gave it to the big guy.
Oh,
No.
okay.
That wasn't smart.
It's still,
Eh?
It's okay.
I mean, I ain't
It's
getting
his-
nothing for it anyways.
It's his shiny gemstone.
I got sapphires in my pocket anyways.
you can held on to it. It's okay.
I say, so still, 10 gold for the 2 packages of Barbarians.
10 gold each.
Nah, yeah, that's fine.
He picks up the 2 bags and puts them on the counter and holds out his hand.
Who has sticky fingers in this group?
Not me.
Really,
Yeah, I don't think you have any rogues.
Sleight of hand
No.
is only +1 for me.
You don't have very high dexterity people, I don't think.
I used to be, but not
Yeah.
anymore.
No, yeah, sleight of hand is +1, that's it.
Don't
I
look
mean,
at
we
the
can-
plate, guy.
We can either beat the shit out of people and set a building on fire 5 seconds after we get to a town, or we could not.
I mean, I don't really want to set it on fire. I was just trying to save you guys some money, but
Let's not cause some trouble. Let's go.
I want to set it on fire, but you know,
but I mean, if I accidentally cast a fire spell, I mean, it can happen. I pull out my wand.
I've just been playing with the tinderbox this entire time.
And I'll grab it out of your hand. We're
Can
not.
we not set the shop on fire, please?
Maybe.
Don't
Make no
be.
promises.
Don't.
Make no promises.
I'd say bye to the big guy. Be like, all right, man, you have a good day. Feel free to smack your brother around a little bit while we're gone. It's all
grabbed
up to you, though.
I grabbed a bucket of Jitz's armor and drag him out the door.
No. I pull away because I go up to the big guy and I give him. I have rations. I'm just gonna give him my rations, one of them, and be like, "Here, guy. Here, buddy. Here's a snack for you."
He just takes the whole thing and shoves it in his mouth and starts chewing.
And then I walk away.
It was probably dry, anyways.
I make friends.
So you guys can see a large mansion at the end of the road. It's most likely what the guy was talking about.
Yeah.
All right, I guess to the mansion. Go talk to them some bit.
Yeah, I guess.
Also, let's keep trying to get the big guy on our side. I like him.
It would if someone doesn't try to burn the place down.
Listen, we can do both. We can burn it down and get him on our side. Also, why are you looking at me? She's the one that can shoot fires out of her hand.
What
On
the hell?
the street behind you, you can't see it, but you can hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across the damp cobbles.
Ooh, there's a cart going around. Can we peer around, see if we can see the cart?
So you peek around the corner, and you see a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety cart through the fog. And before we go any further with this, this is a good time to take a break here. We've been doing this for a little bit, so I'll let y'all think about what you want to do with the cart and the hunched over person.
Okay. Nice. All right, guys. I'll be right back then.
Babe,
5 minutes? How long, Trek?
5-10 minutes. Take as long as you need.
Okay.
Is everyone else back or still away?
I'm back.
I'm here.
I'm here.
yeah.
I think that was everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So if you peek around the corner and you see traveling between the buildings with a small cart is a hunched figure bundled in rags.
I call out to them, see if they respond.
They seem to notice you, but they don't really respond in any way. They just continue going on their way. You see that they stop at each house and knock on the door. It seems pretty much nobody answers as far as you can tell, but they keep kind of going along slowly, step by step, and each door they reach, they knock on it.
Is there anything on the cart at all, or is it just empty right now?
Yeah, there are some goods on the cart, but you can't make out what they are from this distance.
I say, hi, we would like to see about purchasing something
You're
you
gonna-
may have.
You're gonna walk up to them and
Yeah.
do that? Okay, yeah, they're walking pretty slowly, so you can walk up to them. They've kind of turned the corner here by now, so you'll have to kind of go this way. But here, let me.
What is that last one?
It's a doctor or something. I don't know. I don't have something that looks quite right, so I'll just pick this lady. Oh, that's terrible.
I would say maybe the. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, so this is as you approach, you see now that it is an old, practically ancient looking old woman who is hunched over, pulling this tiny cart behind her, and on the cart you can see little packages of food, and she kind of looks up at you inquisitively.
Hi. Yeah, we were looking to see if you had anything for us to buy.
You want to buy my dream pastries?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we want to buy some food?
Okay, well, 1 gold each.
I paid 5 gold for for each of us.
Great. Here you are. And she hands you 5 little round, sort of dumpling looking things. And then as soon as she gets the money and gives them to you, she just sort of turns and walks in the direction she was going.
Would you be able to answer any questions we might have?
She doesn't seem to hear you and just keeps going.
I think she's a bit deaf. You may need to speak up.
I don't know. Y'all want to try talking to her as I take a bite of the pastry?
You sure that's safe to eat?
So you took a bite of the pastry?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Your vision sort of fades away, and your party members sort of stare at you strangely as your eyes dilate. You start drooling, and you're just staring at the sky as you are completely incapacitated. Meanwhile, you're having a dream of home, and you feel incomparably happy.
Is he high?
Yeah, she basically just fed him heroin.
I'm pretty sure he's high.
I go up and I like slap him across the cheek, see if that, brings him out of it.
Nothing happens. He's just
Like-
sitting there staring.
Oh, he's gone.
That would explain why it cost 1 gold for this. And I'm gonna. Anybody want mine? I'm
She's a
good.
drug dealer. We should save these for later. Maybe we can put it in that other shopkeeper's food. Actually,
Oh yeah.
We can
we
feed
could
it to his
give the
brother.
snack to the big guy, and then we can
Yes.
get our discount.
Yes, I'm here for this.
Tractor, would I have known that those prices were like pretty much doubled what they should be?
Yeah, you would know that. It should be obvious that he's setting everything at like between 5 and 10 times their normal price.
Okay. Well, I kind of realized that, but I think we should handle that a little later. Let's go back to the mansion. Well, go to the mansion and see what's going on.
What are we gonna do about him? I point at Ardy.
I'll just drag him along. It'll be fine, I think.
Does he have
As
a
you
potion
guys
or
are
something?
discussing this around Ardy, she reaches a small house at the end of the road, and you hear a boy sort of crying and screaming, while as the woman is holding his arm tightly.
What's going on over there now?
You guys
So
wanna
you
check it
can
out?
you further hear the parents pleading with them not to take the boy, but she snatches him from their grasp, stuffs him into a sack, and straps him down into the cart.
I start
Just-
running right after it.
I was
Hey,
about to say.
let that boy go.
It's not hard to catch up with her, as she's pretty slow, especially with a sort of this rickety cart that's now shaking left and right as the boy tries to escape. She as you reach her, she sort of stops and looks at you. Doesn't say anything though.
Let him go. And just take a boy
She kind of looks. She looks at your sword and she looks at everybody else, and she can tell that she's surrounded. So she just sort of makes a grunting noise and says, "Fine." And she opens the sack and lets the boy sort of tumble out onto the floor.
I grab him, push him behind us, and tell him like, "Go home, quick."
Actually, Ardy is still standing
Oh,
I was
back
about to say.
here.
Oh no, I'm dragging him with me.
Okay, yeah, you guys are carrying Ardy on a piggyback. He's still
yeah.
completely incapacitated. He's drooling on your back right now.
Oh, he's gonna pay for this later.
Did the boy get away? Did
The
he
boy
run off?
ran back into his house, and you can see that his parents they look like Ardy does right now. They're just sort of lying on the floor, staring at the ceiling.
I'm gonna take my maul and just smash the cart.
The lady looks really angry, and looks like she's about to run away. She starts trying to escape.
Do we kill the crazy old lady?
I'm gonna go smack her.
All right.
Could trip her or something. Yeah.
No, we're just gonna
Bludgeon her.
the 11 to hit. I guess that's not.
Are you gonna try to kill her, or are you gonna just try to incapacitate her?
I'm just gonna try to like knock her down or something.
Okay.
Don't
Okay,
necessarily wanna
She sort of
murder her,
falls
yeah.
to the floor and says, "Don't kill me! Don't kill me!"
What are you doing with the child? Why are you stealing him?
And what are in these dumplings?
How can I make dream pastries without ingredients?
Oh God.
Oh no.
Are you saying the children are the ingredients for the pastry?
Obviously, where do dreams come from your soul? So we need souls.
I tried to grab for my sword.
Don't kill me. I'll tell you something interesting if you let me go.
What?
Plus.
Answer.
Those Vistani, they're spies for Strahd.
Why do you say that?
They work for him.
And how do you know this?
It's been like that for 400 years. I've been here the whole time.
The whole time?
So you're 400 years old. At least.
I know you're surprised. I don't look it, do I?
Yeah, sure. Totally don't look 400.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if I sense any like magic on her, or can try and figure out what she is, because she's clearly not human if that's the case, right? So
Or if she does bad things.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
okay. I give up. Oh, never mind. Phew. It was almost a 1. It's still probably not gonna land. It's a 9.
She just looks like an old woman to you.
I don't sense anything.
So you said you make these pastries out of children. Do you have like a factory or something?
Me and our sisters make them at our home.
Oh, there's more of you. Wonderful.
Don't kill me. You promised. You promised. I'll tell you something else. If you go to the west, you take the north road in the west, and you can find a Vistani camp at the Sir Pool. And there's another one near Valaki.
Velaki?
Yeah, it's one of the other towns in Lord Strahd's domain.
I tell her, get out of here. I'm really.
Can I go? All right, I'm leaving.
That's
We'll
not
see you
problem.
soon.
How many other sisters does she have?
I don't know. She said sisters, so there's at least 2 others, I'm guessing.
For really letting her leave.
Well, if we aggro her
I don't-
sorry. If we kill her, her sisters might come back for revenge.
I can't kill someone unarmed.
She's
And
she's killing
we
children.
did say we'd let her go with information. Does not mean
Y'all
we
said
won't-
that.
Does not mean we won't go back.
We should check on the parents and the child.
Alrighty, let's
Just
go look at it.
walk into the house and take a look.
So you walk into the house. The parents are still drooling on the floor. They're just kind of, they match Ardy perfectly, and the child is just sort of hiding in the corner.
I probably shouldn't be the one to tell him it's okay. I'm a little scared.
I walk up and I like soften my face. Hey, it's okay. Has this happened before?
It happens all the time. Those witches, they come and steal children.
Well, you're safe for tonight, and we're gonna try and take care of them. At least I will try to take care of them at some point.
Ask if
Do
he
you know
knows
how-
where they are.
Do you know where they take the children?
I don't know, but I followed the witch once, and they're over at the old bone grinder.
Oh, that's lovely.
Grinder.
It's the big mill.
Okay. Do you know how long your parents are gonna be like this?
Usually maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Is there
Ardy's
like
gonna
anything
be like
like
this
a,
for 4
Damn it, Ardy.
is there a hangover soup or something that you can give him that just kind of snap him out of it? Do you have anything like that?
I just look at Mika. He is a child. He doesn't.
He looks at you and she's like, "What's a hangover?"
I guess not.
I just shake my head at Mika.
Okay, would this be considered a poison?
Mm.
I don't know. Let's see.
Artie starts drooling, and I'm just like, oh, that's disgusting.
I'm gonna give this kid a ration.
Okay. So the trance is supposed to end if you shake him hard enough.
Oh, so the slap would have
well,
worked. Okay, so let
I
me slap him
start
again.
slapping him.
Yeah, Ardy takes 5 bludgeoning damage and wakes up.
Ouch. I didn't have to do that.
Don't eat weird food.
I mean, it wasn't weird. It was pastry.
Do you
It was
see
a
those
kid.
people on the floor? That's what you look like. Drool and all.
Yeah, it was goddamn good fucking pastry.
Hey,
should try one.
kids.
So Ardy, you've woken up out of your stupor, but you feel this desire to go back to the place you were once at.
Oh no, he's addicted.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, yeah,
You
I may
also
eat
ate a
another one
child.
tomorrow.
just so you know, they're made out of children.
So now you're a cannibal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm a half-orc, so it's not
So you're half a
beyond
cannibal.
expectation.
I'm just gonna hand you the one that I have.
And I'm gonna do the same thing.
I'm gonna. Oh god, I give him mine too.
Hey, that's why I didn't find nothing. No.
So, question: we'd be able to use these on that big guy too, right?
That's the plan.
Okay.
We're thinking of. But I
should
kind of
get-
take the kid into his bedroom. I figure out which one it is. Comfort him a little bit and give him some rations so he has something to eat while his parents are zombies. Because I don't feel like we should beat the shit out of them to wake them up.
They don't really have furniture. It's just everything inside is just broken pieces of garbage. You find what looks like they're probably using for a bed. It's like a pile of hay and some stuff in the corner, and you just kind of stick them there.
Give him food and, all right, bud, you'll be fine. Lock the door after we leave. Just walk out.
As you walk out, you see him just sort of stuffing the food in his mouth as fast as he can.
Well, it's very interesting around here.
So far we have vampires, zombies, witches that eat children,
Make
and a rude shopkeeper.
pastries
What
out
else?
of children, technically.
And party members that eat those pastries.
Right.
Hey.
Right.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
So I guess we want to head back to the mansion that we were heading to.
Mhm.
Yeah, I say we should do that.
Before night falls. I don't know if I want to be on this.
I mean, it's already nighttime.
Oh,
It's
is it?
like, yeah, it's like 7 p.m. now. You guys have been hanging around here since like 6.
All right. Well, before midnight.
probably head to that mansion and get some rest.
Mm-hmm. We'll make sure to ask him about the witches. You should know something about that. So he is the son of the previous lord. That's what he said, right?
Yeah.
And it's his sister who was the one that was mentioned in the letter. But if Strahd has been running the area for over 400 years, either they're all really old or we're missing some timeline here.
That makes it more confusing. Because the original letter we got said it was his guy who wrote the letter, it was the love of his life. But the second letter says it's
Adoptive
his
daughter.
adopted daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, when we get in here, we can ask him about the seal.
Oh, no, this is the wrong one. Sorry. We'll just go back to the town.
Okay.
But the description for
Oh, Devinches, how long did the extra HP last?
It's 8 hours, so
Okay, so we still got it.
yeah, should be.
actually this is fine. All right. You guys make it to the mansion. What's his name? Ismark.
Yeah.
Ismark was waiting for you there near the door. He sort of smiles and opens the door for you and lets you in. As soon as you guys are in the door, he quickly shuts the door and latches it. There's like 5 locks on the door, and he puts like 3 bars across it. And as you look around inside, you can see why. The walls inside are torn and broken. There's large claw marks everywhere. The iron gates that used to be around are rusted and twisted and torn off their hinges. This place has obviously been ravaged and attacked many times. There are great black marks in some places. Many of the furniture is burnt and broken. You can tell that there have been many fires here as well.
Do you also like to set things on fire?
Well, if it kills the monsters attacking me, then I'll do whatever's necessary.
Fair.
What type of monsters you got coming down here?
Ghouls, zombies, vampires, rats, bats, little twiggy things, all kinds of stuff. I try to stay inside as much as possible.
Oh, fun. You said my favorite two things. Rats and twiggy things. And then I go ahead and offer him one of the pastries. You want to eat a...
Don't eat that.
Y'all said it was...
He sees the pastry and he immediately just frowns and looks at you with like a dubious look. Where did you buy that?
Little old lady.
From apparently a witch who likes to eat children. We found out.
Yeah, he just says, "Yeah, don't eat that. That's disgusting."
Put back in my bag.
He just turns around and motions to you and let's go meet my sister. Goes into one of the side bedrooms. I'm assuming you guys are following him.
Well, on a side note, the letters could have been telling the truth. The adopted daughter could have been the love of his life. Okay, I'm done.
That's that's
Yeah.
possible.
Yep. So, I mean, we eat children in here apparently, so.
So you see Irina here. She's sitting in a chair. She's a striking young woman with auburn hair. And she looks up and sees you guys. She's somewhat startled until she sees her brother. And she sort of looks at him questioningly. And so he speaks out loud and he says, "Irina, I found these adventurers who are new in town. And I've decided to hire them to try and bring you to safety."
Hi. I introduce myself and point to the next person to introduce themselves.
Well, hello there.
Hello?
So what is it exactly you have in mind for us to do?
Give me one sec. So she stands up briefly. She does a very polite curtsy. She's obviously a woman who was raised in a noble household. And she gestures to her brother and she says to you, "We are hoping that we can move to Vallaki. We think that there we will be better defended against the vampire."
Vallaki.
Isn't that where?
The Vistani are supposed to be.
Yeah.
Why?
Vistani are everywhere,
Hmm.
but Vallaki, I hear, is at least well defended.
It's fair.
This town is dead. There's nothing here but sorrow and despair.
Why are you constantly targeted?
I don't know exactly, but I can guess. My memories of getting bitten are hazy at best, but I do remember the word Tatiana.
Interesting.
Do you look
And
like
Ismark
someone?
speaks up and he says, Tatiana was the name of Count Strahd's wife who perished.
Ah, so Irina looks like her?
Who knows?
So I know in the bar I mentioned that we got a letter. In fact, we found a second letter on our way here. Can you take a look at them for us really quick?
So you handing him both letters?
I'm gonna hand him the first letter, the first one we got with the seal on it and everything, and hand it to him like with the seal facing up.
So he looks at it. He sees the seal and frowns, and then he turns it over and looks at the words. He says, "First of all, this seal is Count Strahd's seal. It's not the seal of Barovia.
The bird one?
It's the one with the raven and the castle. Yes, it's probably comes from Castle Ravenloft, which is the name that Count Strahd gave his castle." Also, this is not my father's handwriting. I'm sure you've been tricked to come here by the Vistani. They do his bidding.
Yeah, we kind of figured that when we found this other letter, and I hand him the second letter.
He looks at the second letter and he says, I see. So he didn't make it, did he?
No.
That's too bad. Well, what's done is done. You can no longer escape. So, I don't know what you wish to do, but hopefully you'll at least lend us a hand while you're here.
Well, it does give me some concerns because you said that the only thing you remember about getting bit was the name Tatiana, and in the letter with the seal of Strahd on it, he mentions it as the love of his life.
Mm-hmm. Some semblance of truth.
So are we sure moving her is even the best idea? Maybe he wants her moved so he can get her easier.
Well, the defenses in this place are precarious at best, as you can see from the state of our home. Most of our servants are gone. We have maybe 2 or 3 left. But that count has strained. The Lord Strahd has many magical powers. I know that he's strong enough to break into our home if he wanted to. But for some reason, he always charms his way in. He can cast magical spells that cause people to do his bidding. And so every time our guards have become muddle-headed and just let him do what he wants.
So they let him in, but he cannot break in, essentially.
I don't know if he is truly unable to break in or if he just chooses not to. He loves to play games with people.
How long has this been going on between Irina and him?
Ever since Irina came of age.
How long ago was that?
Let's see, I don't know how old she is.
So they're like regular human age then.
Yeah, Irina and him are obviously regular humans. They both look like they're maybe, between 20 and 30.
Okay. And Irina's adopted, is that correct?
He looks at you. And says, well, yes, technically.
Technically?
Well, I have always considered her family. Doesn't make a difference to us.
Where was she adopted from?
I don't know the specifics. You would have to ask my father, unfortunately. But he's no longer here, so.
So you don't know what circumstances came about that she came up for adoption and your father took her in.
At this point, Irina speaks up and she says, "Unfortunately, I have no memories of my childhood. Something must have happened before that caused me to lose my memories."
I don't say that out loud though.
I whispered to Mika, "We can feed her a pastry."
No. Save those for the big guy.
But it'll help her remember her childhood. It'll help her remember home.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
It's also made of children, and she probably doesn't want to eat that.
We don't need to tell her.
I think she knows. They all know.
Fine.
Anyways, excusing my friends here. How far away is this place you guys want to go?
You know, I'm not sure of the exact distance, but we can purchase a map at the mercantile place. I'm not sure how much you'll charge, but
Oh, he's a jerk.
yeah.
Might be time to use those pastries. We can figure something out with him, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a map of the immediate area.
That would be
Perhaps
great to
not the
see.
entire domain.
Would be helpful. It's better than nothing.
So, Arena's wound, what is it exactly?
She pulls down her collar and turns her head sideways, and you can see large bite marks on her neck.
Can I inspect it closely?
You approach her, and she sort of flinches away.
He won't bite. Literally.
Yeah, I'm nice compared to everybody else.
She looks at her brother, and her brother sort of nods at her. And she says, "All right."
All right, I'll take a look at the bite marks, and what would I see? Oh, actually, I'm gonna cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay.
Do I find anything?
I just don't know if it counts as a disease. I have to look it up real quick. 1 sec.
Worse.
Vampirism. Is it a disease? In D&D's world, does getting bit turn you into a vampire? I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So you don't detect any sort of disease or anything that would be curable.
Alrighty, well, you don't seem to have any diseases or poisons. Look like 2 holes in your neck, from what I can tell.
Yeah, that's a bite mark.
Oh. Should I make like a medicine check or something? See if I learn anything else.
You can tell. You can only tell that she's been partially drained of her vitality. She probably has trouble moving about and doing, vigorous tasks and just going about her daily business. Even draining, most of her blood each time the vampire comes has obviously taken a toll on her. She looks pale and weak.
Yeah, I don't know how many more of those sessions you can take with that vampire. So I think we'll have to keep a close eye on her for the foreseeable future. Until we deal with the vampire, that is.
Can you see if there's any source to her memory block? Maybe like magical? A curse of some sort? I don't know if that's possible.
Maybe tomorrow?
After we rest?
Yeah.
So the brother comes back with a map. He's been sort of rooting around in some cabinets. He says, "Here's a map of the surrounding area. It's not the entire domain, but it'll at least show you where some of the nearby roads are." And that's what's posted in Discord right now.
Alright, there's a map of the area. Okay, so there's a lot of woods.
Probably want to stick to the main road.
We're at the village of Barovia, right? That's us here. Wasn't there something supposed to be at the Sair Pool? Another group of Vistani? Is that the one the witches told us about? Or... wait.
I do know that Valaki is supposed to be in the northwest.
Do you know what that is right there? Right above the Sair Pool? That little building looking thing?
Oh, that looks like a castle.
Mm-hmm.
You were asking the
Oh, I'm asking Ismark. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yes, that's Castle Ravenloft.
So we'll have to pass it.
Yeah.
So let's see here. We go follow the road. We're gonna either take the path that goes up to the Sarpool or around a long way to go just straight to the Star Falls Bridge and cross that. But where is our end goal in the long run?
I would assume we would be going to the castle.
I want to think we'd be going to the castle because that's, I assume, where Strahd is, and I doubt they want to go to Strahd's
No.
house.
Yeah, if it's northwest, it's probably that road up there by that little clump of trees. Perhaps going that way. We won't know until we get the other part of the map from the merchant, but
Well, then the question becomes, is that one of those automatic gates like we came by when we came in?
it looks like it's one where between Sair Falls and Sair Pools. That looks like another one.
So Ismark overhears your conversation. He says, "The only large gates were the ones at the entrance to the town. And once you enter, you cannot exit. Not because of the gate per se, but if you try to exit the Lord's domain, the surrounding mist will choke you to death."
Oh, that's good to know.
That's
I would have
fun.
liked to know that before we came in here, but
Yes, I know, but the Lord's spies are everywhere, and they will silence anyone who tells. The surrounding villages are terrified.
Makes sense.
So, did Strahd just recently become more active? Or
No, he's been ruling and terrorizing this area for 400 years. If you heard news that there was something new here that may have been false information, perhaps it was true, I don't know. We have not seen peace for over 400 years.
A little while.
Well, I guess we'd be going in the morning then.
do we want to set out that soon? We need to rest, buy supplies. We at least need to buy a map. Which means we have to convince the shopkeeper to give us a discount, which may take a while.
Yeah, I don't think it'll take too long once we take care of the big guy. He might be kind of scared of us then.
so I guess we're gonna go in. A couple people distract the shopkeeper, and who wants to slip the big guy a bun?
I gotta slip it, just gotta give it to him. He'll eat
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, when you gave him those rations, he just shoved them in his mouth, didn't even ask.
He's
Yep.
fairly big. We might need to give him more than one.
I mean, we
Well-
got 4.
So don't eat
Yeah.
any.
I mean, I
Mm,
can have 1.
no.
No.
Man, y'all aren't any fun.
I was just saying that because if they knew what the buns did, I'm pretty sure the shopkeeper knows also.
Yeah, so we
So-
have to keep him occupied. Maybe I'll try burning something.
I don't think that would go over well.
Okay,
You
maybe
know,
move
do
to
what
someone
feels
else's
right.
plan.
So, Ismark sort of shows you to a room here. It's obviously not meant to be a guest room, but he sets down some, there's some couches along the walls, and so he sets down a few blankets and says, I hope this is sufficient. We're not really suited to be handling guests with our current predicament, but this is the best we can do.
Better than the camps on the side of the road. It will be fine.
Is it
Well-
all one room?
Sorry? I mean, yeah, all 5 of
Okay.
you are in one room. Irina
Okay.
is in a separate room. That's the only room that actually seemed to have like good furniture in it. He obviously wants to give the best things to his sister.
I ask who wants to take first watch.
Before
If you
we
give me 4 hours, I'll take the rest of the watches again.
What time
before we
is
start
it
that,
right
I
now?
asked the guy, so do y'all have one of your servants stand guard all night?
They take shifts, one at a time. All the doors and windows are barred, and completely boarded up. You can't see outside or see inside from the outside. We have to go by sound.
Interesting.
Ever since the Burgomaster died, strangely, the attacks have not come often.
Interesting.
Coincidence?
Well, I mean, I guess after he died, that's when Strahd had them make that letter to send out and bring people in.
I wonder if Burgermaster was going against Strahd, and that's why they were having issues.
Suddenly, you hear a knocking on the door to your room, and you hear a sort of weak voice.
I'll go answer the door.
All right. You open it and you see Irina sort of. She seems to have sort of walked along the wall. She says, "Wait. I have a request. We haven't been able to bury my father. Will you deliver him to the chapel?"
There's a chapel here?
Yes, it's on the north side of town. If you follow this road straight north, you'll reach it. Our local priest is Donovich. He's a good man.
We do it during the day.
Yeah.
Oh yes, of course. Don't go out at night. Thank you very much, kind sirs. And she just sort of leans against the wall, hobbling back to her room.
That's interesting.
I'm more surprised there's a church here.
I'm not.
Yeah, most towns have churches. As big
Always
as this
gonna
one
have-
is.
Always gotta have false hope too.
She said Donovich?
Yep, that's what she said the name of the priest was.
Okay.
I shut the door again.
I guess rest. What time is it technically, Tractor?
It's like 8 p.m. now. You guys have been
Oh.
talking to them and getting your things ready for a while.
8 p.m. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Maybe we should see if there's any food in here. I'm not eating a dumpling.
You guys, you can talk to Ismark, and
Yeah.
he'll give you some jerky and some what looks to be some stewed grains.
I mean, we always have rations if we need to, but yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. Can we look around the mansion since it's still early? Is there a library or anything? Probably not. All right. If you guys don't want to look around, rest.
Yeah, because I mean, tomorrow, gotta be on the road. Probably since they're already after her, they'll probably be paying attention to her house, and they'll see her leave.
That'd probably be for the best.
Yeah. Rest sounds good. You think we need to have a watch or just let them do what they've been doing?
After I rest, I'm probably gonna watch for the rest of the night.
It's up to you, because, like I said, like he said, they got people watching the place for us.
I don't mind. I only need 4 hours.
I still
Plus-
want to have someone on hand.
I'm content with just going to sleep, but if someone wants to watch, that's fine.
I'll take first watch.
Okay. You guys rest through the night, and nothing interesting happens during the night, as far as you can tell. You guys wake up bright and early, and you're ready to go about your business. Ismark stops by early in the morning at around dawn and knocks on the door.
Yep, we're alive. Come on in.
So he enters. He's got a tray in his hand with some, some bread and butter on it. Says, "Well, it's not much, but it's better than nothing for breakfast."
Food is food. I'm good with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I forgot to ask Chuck, has it been a long rest or short rest?
That's been a long rest.
So let's see here. Make sure I take off those extra hit points.
What do you think? I'll take a slice of bread and eat it.
Yep, same. Well, after I look at it, make sure there's no like mold or anything on it. It looks too. It's fine. So I guess we mentioned to him that she wants to bury her father.
Are you going to mention it to him?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so he nods. He says, "Yes, I know. Irina told me yesterday. I scolded her for leaving her room that late at night, but what can I do? She has a very strong will. She also said that she won't allow me to take her from this place until we pay our respects to our father. So
I see.
I guess we have to do that if we're gonna save her anyway. Otherwise, she won't leave."
She mentioned a person by the name of Donovich. Ooh, have you met this person? She
Yes,
said he's a good
he's the priest. He's been here since I've been here, but I haven't had any problems with him. I believe he's a good person.
Well, then let's head that way. Or do we want to do the shop first?
We should probably do the shop first. It's up to you guys.
Well,
I kind of don't want
if
to
we're
have the
carrying a
body with
body
it.
around, let's go ahead and take care of that first.
You don't want to
Okay.
stop in the shop with a body? I feel like that might help our chances.
True.
Well, considering he probably already knows who this body is, I don't think
No.
it'll really help.
Yeah, we should go. We'll go then.
Like he's gonna get customers with a dead body hanging around at his store.
So Ismark comes out the door and he gestures to one of his servants who brings out a small cart that has a coffin in it. You can tell that the coffin is obviously handmade by someone who doesn't usually make coffins.
Oh, interesting.
Made it yourself?
I was about to say.
He sort of scratches his neck and says, "Yeah, me and Irina made it."
So
Looks sturdy.
well done. You did what you could.
If you could lead the way, because we don't know where we're going.
All right. So you guys make it to the chapel, which is on top of this hill here.
Apparently, it's full. I'm sorry. I had to.
I see double full. Be fair.
It's very, very full. It's double stuffed.
I want Oreos now.
Mm. Well, that looks nice. Has a little pumpkin patch.
You not see the skull
It's fine.
at the front of the church?
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, totally not ominous at
Questionable
all.
design decisions aside, it's very quaint.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely trustworthy.
I wonder if the church here would have any local birth records. I wonder if that would be here.
Think you're asking a little much, to be fair.
Probably.
I kind of want to be the guy playing the. I guess it's not a guitar.
A lute?
Yeah.
So Ismark is here with you guys, and you guys have sort of dragged this cart up to the door, and he's sort of hefted the coffin on his shoulder, and you guys are helping him carry it into the building. So on top of this hill, there's a gray sagging edifice of stone and wood, and this is the church. It's obviously weathered by the assaults of evil creatures for centuries. It's worn away and weary. There's a bell tower that rises towards the back of the church, and there's a flickering light that comes from the inside through the roof. You can tell that the doors are marred with claw marks and fire. And as you enter the doors, it reveals a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall that leads to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. There are 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, that lead to the adjacent chambers. And you can see that the chapel is strewn with debris. And you can hear a soft voice from within that's reciting a prayer.
Well, someone doesn't clean up.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. As I kind of walk in.
The praying seems to come to a stop, and you see a man who was kneeling previously stand up and walk towards you inquisitively. He sees Ismark, and his eyebrows shoot up. As he's walking towards you, you hear an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor.
What the fuck was that?
Are they keeping ghouls down there?
With everything this place has, probably vampire werewolf or something like that.
Does anyone recognize that scream?
Suddenly you hear a second scream. It says, "Father, I'm starving."
Look at the priest and be like, what the hell is that?
Do you have a vampire down there?
So the priest reaches you guys. Whoops. How do I do that? Okay. So the priest reaches you guys, and he. What the heck? He says, in way of explanation, "That's my son, Doru. He was turned into a vampire by Lord Strahd, but I can't bring myself to kill him."
Ah.
Well, you're just torturing him now.
Well, I can't feed him blood. And you can see that there's bite marks all over his body. He's obviously been feeding his son his own blood.
I mean, eventually you're gonna have to either come to the decision of let him fully feed on you or kill him.
He just sort of lets out a sigh and says, I don't know what to do. Why anyway, why are you all here?
We were bringing you the Lord's body. His family asked for him to be buried.
Ah, the burgomaster. I see. Well, all right.
You're gonna have to kill your son eventually.
If you want, you can feed him one of these pastries, knock him out for a bit, and then
Jesus.
makes it a bit easier for you to kill him.
Yo, you and these pastries, man.
What?
He just sort of frowns and then looks at you guys. He says, "Help me bury the burgomaster's coffin in the cemetery at dawn tomorrow. Bring Irina or whoever else needs to be there."
You said dawn tomorrow?
Well, yes, burial should be done at dawn. That's the ritual for the Morning Lord.
What about noon?
He just sort of grunts, says, "No, dawn. That's when we offer prayers to the Morning Lord."
Okay, but like,
Uh,
I'm fine with that, but I don't feel comfortable just leaving you torturing your son here. I got issues.
He just sort of grunts and says, "Do what you want," and walks back into his room.
Like the others.
so, was the screams coming from the same room he just went into, or from somewhere else?
Below
They
us.
sound like they're coming from the floorboards.
Ooh. Oh, he's got him underneath the church.
Mm-hmm.
He's just torturing this his kid. Like I get it, but
I don't get it.
I can't agree with just leaving this kid here. I mean, it sucks, but he's pretty much already dead, right? He's a vampire.
Well, is
Close
he
enough.
a kid? Or is he like an
I know he
adult?
said son.
I mean, son could be 50 years old.
Mm-hmm. Especially if
true.
it's a vampire.
I feel like we need to end the suffering because now he's just, who knows how long he's been down there, just going crazy.
Can we see any sort of way downstairs, or
I mean, we could just offer to kill him for him. No one actually offered.
Pretty sure that's why he said, "Do what you want."
Yeah. I feel like that was an
Pretty sure
invitation.
that's exactly what that means. Is go do what you want to.
He obviously doesn't want to kill his own son, even if he's turned into a monster. He's just trying to keep him alive as long as possible because he realizes that he's turned into a monster, but he can't bring himself to actually kill him.
Oh,
All right.
then
We'll do it for him then.
I think rather than let the dude suffer for eternity, essentially. That'd be horrible.
Or just set him free. But
I bet then he'll murder people, so it's like a kind of a toss up. So let's find a way down and kill
We
him, I
can-
guess.
we can just ask him.
Did he walk away?
He did.
Yeah, he went back in his office.
I'm just gonna start opening the doors around us and see if there's stairs or anything.
I'll look around the room, see if I see anything interesting.
Are you gonna go in the room next to you?
Yeah.
What? Why does it keep doing that?
The roof said, "I'm still here."
Maybe if I zoom in, it'll work better. All right. You in this room? This looks like an old office. It's got papers and rubble strewn everywhere. It's an old, moldy room. There's a few broken glass shingles with puddles of water in the corner. Set into the floor in another corner, there's a heavy wooden trapdoor that's held shut with a chain. And you can hear a man's screams coming from the door.
Think I found the entrance. Who's going down first?
I will.
Oh, oops.
I mean, you sure you don't want to go down first? Get nice and
No.
eat them really quick for us.
No. I mean, I could just toss a fireball down there, but that's probably not advisable.
I think it's a little rude. Let's see
Probably.
if this guy wants to talk. Any last words before we, stab him? Just say.
Let's just kill him and get back to what we're doing.
Maybe he wants to curse his father out. Who knows? Or
I'll
just
put him out of his misery.
Wow, Darfin's ready to
He's
kill
evil.
someone.
Well, he's evil, so
Is he evil though? You mean he's just
Is it-
been bit? Has he killed anyone yet? But still, I'm all for killing him, so it's fine. Because how does out of character? How does your oath work, Darfin? If you kill someone, it has to be like an
oh
evil
shit.
creature?
Yeah, you had to bring that up, Fudge.
Oh, sorry.
I totally forgot about that.
what oath are you?
Oh, for Devinches. Oh, damn, Lord, I can't say. Devotion.
Devote.
Kind of depends.
I mean, as long as you technically don't kill him, it's technically not breaking your oath, right?
I mean, he's undead. I don't know
Yeah,
if he counts as human.
Yes,
He's still
Ah,
undead, so
okay.
it's not a big thing, honestly.
Like, it doesn't count as a person according to most like religions that a
Yeah.
paladin would follow.
Yeah, it's not a human being, it's a monster, technically.
Technically, players are creatures. Everything's a creature.
That's true. That's why we're called PCs, player creatures.
So you guys gonna come down? Who's coming down?
Oh yeah. So
I am.
Yeah.
I'm going down first.
Darfin's going first, and then I'll just
They'll
follow
be
after.
after.
Yeah.
I'll be wherever.
Right. You guys make it down this set of rickety old stairs. Ismark doesn't seem to want to have anything to do with it,
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
so he. That's interesting. Anyway, all right, you get it down here. You see scampering in the corner, sort of trying to get away from you. Is this small? I shouldn't say small. It's obviously a 20-year-old man who is, kind of skinny and lanky, and he's sort of huddled in the corner. And he says, "I can smell your blood." And he tries to get away from you.
I can smell you.
We're here to put you out of your misery. It's unfair for your father to keep you trapped here for forever.
He doesn't say anything. He just sort of tries to be as far away from you as possible.
Start praying softly and go start walking near him.
I'll yeah.
He tries to run past you and escape.
Well, it doesn't look like he wants to attack, but
He's still running. He's running towards the stairs.
I'll
block
block
him.
him off.
Is that Ardy?
No, it
Triz.
was Triz. Yeah.
Katnira.
But you can move me like right next to him too.
As he sees you blocking the escape, he lunges to attack you. Roll initiative.
hey,
All of us are just
Oh,
Yo, I'm just rolling bad today.
went from a dirty 20 to a 7 on initiative.
I mean, we could fulfill.
not bad.
Okay.
Can I move to in front of the stairs? Block him.
There's not enough room there for both you, him, and Katnira.
Can I target his? Oh, shoot. I won't grab him. Try to throw him back.
Okay. So you make your way over, and I'm just going to count that as a grapple.
Okay. Just roll a d20.
Let's see, I don't remember how grapple works.
With a strength modifier.
Strength check. Okay, yeah, make a strength check.
Oh, damn.
That's a save.
Oof.
You want to do a check.
Oh, attack. Oh,
So you should be able to just click strength. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to beat a 17.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
That works.
Nice, look at that. All right, yeah, you successfully pin him to the floor, and he's just sort of sitting there growling at you.
That
No,
uses
I
up my
can't.
turn.
Now I can't firebolt him. What's the penalty on prone?
You just get advantage on attacks against him, I think.
Not for range.
Oh, not for range. Okay.
No, ranged.
I think it's just. Actually, no. I think it is disadvantage, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's disadvantage for prone if you're ranged.
Sorry, Mika.
So how do I do that?
If you
Oh.
right click where your bonus is to your attack, you can choose advantage or disadvantage.
Let me see. I'll have to do it here. The app is a little. I don't understand.
Are you on the PC or your tablet?
I was using the phone for rolling, but
Oh,
I have to come over
I
here
don't
now.
know. I don't know how
Yeah.
to do it on the phone.
Maybe you like press and hold.
No, that's okay. I brought up the main page. Okay, so I had to go where?
So whatever attack you want to use on
Hmm.
the hit/DC, right click it, and then you can choose disadvantage,
Ah.
and then click roll.
Oh, I see. Ouch.
Oh,
What is that? That's stupid. No.
Pain.
No.
Pain.
Well, that's not good.
No.
But yeah, Miko, if you using it on the app,
Mm-hmm.
if you press and hold it, it'll bring up a little menu.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. I guess that ends my turn.
No, you might just take it out Darfin.
Just get a fireball to the back of Darfin's head.
I think so.
All right, so it's the vampire's turn. It uses its action to escape the grapple, and half of its movement speed to get up. And it climbs up the wall and is now clinging to the ceiling.
Would I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, Ardy, Darfin, and Katnira all get attacks of opportunity on it as it climbs up
Ooh.
to the ceiling.
16 hit.
That hits.
19 to hit.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You guys are doing some serious damage.
Does 15 count?
So 13 damage, 6
Six
damage.
Darfin hits 2 out of 15, I think.
15 also hit.
Ooh,
Nice.
11.
You're rolling deep.
6 damage. 11 damage and 19 damage. Jeez.
We just came down here and ganged up on the vampire.
All right. He is now, 10 feet above y'all's heads, clinging to the ceiling.
And vampires.
Artie, it's your turn.
Okay, and he's up on the ceiling now. I mean, I can shoot an Eldritch Blast at him. Uh, 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then Yeah, I guess I'll end my turn there.
All right, Devinches.
I'm going to. I guess I'll Sacred Flame it again. Well, for this one, DC 13 for a deck save.
It fails.
Yes.
6 radiant damage.
Dang, I'm much better at fighting vampires than zombies.
Apparently so. We're vampire hunters. not
Katnira?
zombie hunters.
Well, I can't really do shit, so I just stand there and wait. I don't feel like throwing my maul at him.
It probably
Darfin?
gets stuck in the ceiling.
Am I able to hit him from my height?
You can't hit him. No.
Then I will go try to block this doorway so he can't get to the door.
Which one? The one at the top of the stairs?
Yeah.
You run up the stairs. Jeez.
Nice fireplace. Looks toasty.
Oh, that's why.
Mm.
I just do it like this and pretend it's the top of the stairs. All right, there we go.
And
All right, Mika.
All right. Is Darfin done? Is that all he can do?
yeah.
Okay. Then let's try this again. We're gonna firebolt him. Or maybe it's a 14.
That's a miss.
I thought so. And I guess that ends my. What's my? I don't think I have any bonus actions.
I was gonna ask you, Mika, what is that? You remember that wand you picked up? Does that have to be an action? Yeah, it is an action. Never mind. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, my only bonus is Misty Step. Okay.
All right, so this zombie scrambles along the ceiling and attempts to get past Darfin. Darfin, take your attack of opportunity.
No, because can I use my blessing spell blessing?
Not as a reaction.
Okay, I didn't know.
Not unless you go with a specific thing.
Only 12.
That's a miss.
Oof.
Damn.
Right, Ardy?
How close could I get to him, or would I not be able to get past him because of everybody on the stairs already?
You can get to him, I think. Let's see. Yeah, you can. I mean, technically, you have the right enough run distance, so stick you there. Ardy will let you through. I mean, Darfin will let you through.
Okay. Then I guess we'll go with the Morningstar attack. Or first, let me turn on my Crimson Right. And then go for the Morningstar. 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yeah, he has a 15, I think. Yeah.
And then that'll end my turn.
All right, Devinches.
Okay. He's at the door.
Yeah, he's like at the door. He's about to run through it.
Can I cast sleep on it? See if I can put him to sleep.
You can try, but undeads are immune to sleep, so it won't work.
You
As
can try.
a cleric, your character knows that.
Oh, okay. I did know that personally. Cool. Then I'm gonna try guiding bolt.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a good one.
15.
That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
11 points of damage. Full radiant.
All right. Katnira.
So
There's 3 people crowded on the stairs there. There's no way you can fit.
yeah,
Just break
technically
the
you can
stairs.
always move through people.
Technically,
like
but
D&D.
there's no way. I'm sorry.
I am tiny. I will make my way
He'll
through.
just slip underneath Darfin's legs. Just stab it in the ankle.
Has guiding bolt on it too, which means next attack has advantage. Well, if I can't get up there, I can't do anything. So I'll just settle in the corner and just watch.
Can't you throw an axe
Well-
on it? Oh wait, no.
I'd have to
you don't-
swap my
you have it.
weapons.
Oh.
Would you be able to walk up close enough to where your rage could affect it just by activating it?
Yeah, I guess I can walk up, so it's 10 feet away from me. And then, but do I really want to waste a rage? I only get 3 per long rest.
Yeah, it's up to you.
It's only gonna do
Not worth it.
1d6.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think that's worth. No, I'll stay where I was. Oh. But
All right, Darfin.
Now, can I get past him?
You'll have to climb out of the thing and chop down at him.
Can't you just grab him and throw him off the stairs?
You can try a grapple check.
Okay. All right, try that. Strength check, right?
Try to grapple him. Yeah, it's a strength check.
come on, I believe in you.
Uh,
Boom!
Ooh.
Hey, nice.
so
Yep.
nice one. The monster rolled a 1, so you threw him
Yay.
down. He falls a decent distance, and I'm gonna give him like 6 bludgeoning damage because he rolled a 1 and he landed on his head or something.
Nice throw.
With that, then I want to try to make sure I'm like dead inside the door so he can't like, get past me.
Darfin's going to become the door
He is one with the door.
I'm
His
big enough.
shield
Come
is
on.
the door.
with his 21 AC. No one
He
would
is
ever
a
open it.
wall.
So you're actually standing on the floor above with your shield blocking the door. So it's impossible for anyone to get out.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, Rika.
All right, we're gonna try this firebolt again. Let's see.
Is he still standing, or did he get knocked
He's
prone
standing.
from being thrown?
Oh yeah, he's prone now as well.
Oh, shoot.
I'm not even sorry.
Yeesh. You know what? I'm just gonna create a bonfire at his feet.
There you go.
There you go.
And if he fails, what is the check he has to do?
I think it's dexterity,
it's a
but I think he gets
dexterity.
disadvantage for
Yeah.
being prone. Or do you automatically fail when you're prone? I don't know.
I think
It's a
you
dex
do.
14. Yeah.
Hang on, let me check. But I'm pretty sure you fail.
I mean, he'll only take 3 damage if he fails, but it's 3.
Oh,
That doesn't
according to the raw rules, you
specify.
don't even get disadvantage.
For what?
Being prone.
No,
That's
you
weird.
don't? Like at all?
Apparently, I'm just going to give him disadvantage
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
it doesn't make sense for him not to
Yeah,
have
that's what I'm
disadvantage.
looking at. Like, why would it? Like, you're on the floor.
He rolled a 13, but he has a +3, so it's a 16.
Okay, he saves. Yeah. Never mind. I don't do any
Or
damage
Mika.
to him.
She's tried so
I mean,
much.
I'm
still
just down
takes-
here.
let's see
I'm cheering
here.
you guys on.
He
Doesn't he
takes
take-
1 damage?
He takes
Mhm.
half damage still, right?
No, he doesn't take half
Mm-mm.
damage.
He doesn't take
Oh,
any
okay.
damage
He doesn't.
if he
No
saves.
damage. But if he stays in it on his turn, which is up next, he's got to do another save again.
Oh, yeah, okay. And he rolled a 15, so he rolled 2 15s. I rolled twice for disadvantage. Uses half his movement, and he's now just running to the other side of the room.
You know, some fights you just
Yeah,
no
See?
one works for you.
Actually, he's gonna run to Mika and use
Sounds about right. I don't want to be a vampire. I already got enough issues.
he makes 2 attacks, one of which is a bite.
Bro, what did I just say?
That is a critical miss. And then the other one is a 22 to hit.
Well,
Jesus.
that hits.
Oh, okay. No, he actually can't do the bite. He just does 2 claw attacks. And it does, let's see, d4s.
I'm dead. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh, it says instead of dealing damage, the vampire can grapple the target.
Oh god.
So he rolls a 17 plus 3, 20 strength check. So roll your strength check and
Bye, Mika.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure if she rolls a 20, it's still
Yeah.
negative.
Because she has a negative modifier, so
Yeah.
she can't win.
I don't want to see this anyways.
So he missed the first attack, but he hit the second and grappled you to the floor.
Strength? Okay.
Oh. It was so close.
18, yeah.
And I see Mika get grabbed. I'm like, you can have that one.
Well, he still has to live through the next round before he can do anything to her. So it's Ardy's turn.
Okay. So
Someone
let's
get this
see
thing
here.
off me.
Maybe.
I will haunt you
Um,
when I die.
And I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That's it.
And 7 points of force damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna walk to the bottom of the stairs. And then that'll be it.
All right. It's Devinches' turn.
Hmm. Okay, where am I? 'Cause I can't really see where I'm at.
You're like right next to Mika, right behind her.
Okay. And can I try and ripping him off, Mika?
Hmm.
You can try to grapple him, yeah.
Okay.
Or you just hit him. Did you just try killing him?
I mean, grabbing him and pulling him off, that counts as a grapple.
No, I'll just hit him. I'll just hit him.
Yeah, just
You gonna
take damage.
attack him with your weapon, or are you gonna use a spell like Radiant Flame or whatever?
If I use Sacred Flame, would it hit Mika too?
No,
Oh, then I'll use Sacred
it's a
Flame.
fixed single target that doesn't use attack like hit rolls. It's just
Cool. Yeah, I'll do Sacred Flame
and
then.
he rolled a 5, so he gets some radiant damage. 4
4.
radiant damage. I mean, you've been doing pretty well with these ones. It keeps them from regenerating too. Katnira?
I guess I'll save her. I'll walk over and just swing at it with my maul.
Did anybody use advantage for the guiding
Batter,
bolt yet?
batter.
Whoever attacked after you should have. Actually, did
Oh, that's
anybody?
true. I don't remember who. I don't think anyone else attacked in that round.
No.
It was me, but I missed.
Well, I mean, I hit him
Wasn't
with
it?
Eldritch
Well-
Blast, so I would have used it. But
That's true, but you hit, so it didn't
Yeah.
matter. I guess you could have crit if you were lucky, but
eh.
Well, no, because Guiding Bolt was after, or was it? Oh no,
it
you're
was
right.
before.
Yeah,
It was
you just
before
said that.
Darfin threw him off the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so,
that was
yeah.
just balance. What I got? Okay, so just well, I mean, I can just
I mean, you have advantage
Reckless.
because you're flanking.
Oh, that works too. I was gonna reckless attack. That works. That'll be a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yeah, he's a 15.
God damn it! Just
Mhm.
missed. I rolled a 6 and a 9. Then yeah, that's that.
Do you have to hit your first attack to get your second?
No, I can only do 2 attacks when I have the hand axes out. I only get
Oh,
one with them
okay.
all. For now, until level 5.
All right, Darfin. Are you gonna stay at the door or what?
Can I even make it down there to him? Just curious. I don't have enough.
Whee!
You can make it to right behind Katnira, but you can't make it to him.
Can't even. What question? Can I jump off? Use athletics to jump off?
Won't you take
Will that
damage?
work? Even with athletics?
If you jump off from where you are, you're gonna take damage.
Oh,
if
well,
you go down and jump off, I think I don't know what jumping counts as. Is that like a bonus
can-
action
It's a
or
That's kind of up
bonus,
to
isn't it?
you as DM if you want to do it as flourish and just use like some of the movement speed.
okay, yeah. So I'll
Hmm.
if you jump off and it's like 5 feet, right? So if you jumped off from like here to here, right? I'd just sort of count that as, free for you, I guess.
Yeah.
If he really wanted to jump from where he is, up to you, Track, as
No.
the DM. You
Oh,
would do
not
like
far.
an athletics, and then how well he rolled would depend on if, he took damage, if it took movement, like whatever.
I mean, if he's only jumping down 5 feet, I'm not going to give him a penalty. That's
Yeah.
With that,
that's
with
fine.
that,
If you want to jump from where you are, you're definitely going to have to do some kind of check and then take some damage if you don't roll high, because you're wearing heavy armor and that's like 20 feet up.
You know what's funny thing is? This is what sounds weird. I have athletics proficiency in strength.
Wonderful.
I don't know why.
think it would be hilarious to watch you jump from there.
Just do it.
I'm
Just do it.
Yeah,
Take
you know
the
what?
roll.
I'm gonna do it. I'm trying. I will. If track call.
I want to see this.
It'd be really cool or really bad.
So
Yep.
you are. It'll do like this. Yeah, so you are 20 feet up.
I'll try it. Oh, screw it.
All right, you're gonna jump from where you are.
Yeah.
All right, make an athletics check.
Let's do it. Good luck. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shit, okay.
Darfin like does a spin in the air and like the backflip, and he's like yoo-hoo, and he's like sliding on his shield like down this rock, and he like does a little flip and like does like a landing.
So they do
Like-
like a
It's like, "Sup, y'all?"
And I just woke up. or
superhero
out,
landing.
Yeah, underneath the zombie's arms. I'm like, oh, nicely done.
Does a little flourish with his sword.
I always gotta get near it as close as I can.
It's amazing.
I think that's gonna work.
I mean, you're in range now. You just
Damn.
jumped off.
Now you can slap him.
There you go. Now you're getting the good rolls.
I will use a blessed smite.
Mm.
That's for the smite.
Mm.
Damn.
All right, look at you.
Wow. So that's what, 23 damage?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He is beyond dead.
Oh, nice. All right, I get up off the ground, obviously, because I'm now free from the dead zombie vampire's clutches. And I just like lightly tap Darf in the shoulder and be like, nice moves. Wop. Wop.
That's not.
All right. So this vampire is dead, and y'all are no longer in combat.
We go back upstairs.
I'm gonna look at his body really quick.
Yeah, might as well look around down here.
He's just wearing some old beat up clothes that are sort of torn and ripped.
Do we see any like bite marks or anything on him?
On him, no.
Hmm.
You can tell he's been beat up quite a lot, most of which is what just happened to him.
Well, at the very least, we should let his father bury him. So I pick him up. And then I guess we want to go back upstairs now.
Okay. All right, you guys go back up through the trapdoor. You see Ismark up there. He sees you carrying the body, and he's like, "The heck?" He looks very confused as to what you guys are doing with the body of a vampire. He knew you killed it, but he's obviously questioning why you brought the body back up.
I tell him I could at least let him bury his son.
We're not gonna let it just rot down there.
He just sort of shrugs. He's like, "Whatever."
One of y'all want to knock on his door?
Sure, why not? and I'll go knock on the door.
All right, you knock on the door. He opens up and he sees what you're carrying.
I'm like, so we dealt with your son, but we figured you'd want to bury the body since we're already burying a body tomorrow in the morning at dawn.
He just starts crying and he's like, Doru, why did this have to happen to you? And he just sort of breaks down and you can't really tell what he's saying.
Kind of awkwardly put my hand on his shoulder and kind of look back at the party like, can someone switch with me, please?
You're the one who told him.
I just start walking
I'm
out the
carrying
door.
the body. Where do you want me to set it? You just want it in the room with you, or you want it somewhere else?
You should probably not put it in the room with him. Like maybe in the main room or something, where the coffin is.
Do I just throw it down?
Just place it beside it.
Lay it on top of the
Place-
coffin.
Like gently. Like
Well, laying
Lay
it
it
on
on
someone
top of the
else's
other
coffin
coffin?
seems bad.
beside it, not on top.
I vote on top.
Well, I mean, I could care less either way. But maybe we should ask Ismark
Oh, yeah,
what
maybe
the
we should
local
disrespect his
policies would be.
father.
Yeah.
I guess I just go and sit it in the main room next to the other coffin.
Mm.
And then just kind of walk out of the church.
Ismark sees what you guys are doing and he just sort of shakes his head. He goes over to the floor, picks up some spare wood, cuts it in half with his sword, and then stabs it through the vampire, which then turns to dust.
Oh yeah. It's a vampire.
Completely
just-
forgot
he just-
about that.
He just sort of mutters under his breath, "You guys are idiots." And just starts walking.
Said I was trying to let the father have a goodbye. So heartless.
Yeah, it's a vampire. Oh, yeah. Whoops. I kept thinking it was like a zombie, so, I didn't even think. My bad.
But all the vampire models I had looked like this, so obviously I can't use that.
Can't use Count Dripula over there, no. Well, yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see you in the morning tomorrow. You guys want to go deal with the shopkeeper now?
Yeah, we can go and just start walking out like, whoops.
Yeah, we should probably go deal with the shopkeeper.
And I'm just gonna pass Ismark a gold piece.
That's for the vampire hunting. And I wink at him.
He says,
This-
thanks, I guess. Whatever, let's go.
Did Irina come with us for this?
No sense of humor.
No, she didn't come with you.
Oh, okay.
She'll come tomorrow for the funeral.
Okay.
Real talk though, it is past 11.
True. So we should end soon.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to finish the merchant business and then finish it up for today?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Or we can, if anyone wants to go now, we can end it now and then start with the merchant next time.
I mean, that's up to y'all, because if anybody's got anything they gotta do.
I'm good either way.
good.
It's up to whoever wants to go, or if we have stuff to do.
Okay. No, let's finish up the merchant then. Sweet.
So what's our plan on this? We gonna distract the big guy, the merchant, and then feed the big guy these pastries?
Mm-hmm.
And then I sort of hand Katnira the pastries. The big guy already took food from you. He might trust you a bit more than us.
Yeah, that works.
And I say, but feel free to try one. They're really good,
No.
man.
Don't.
No, you know what? I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Ardy is now the official child pushing,
Yes.
drug dealer.
He's the
Yeah.
drug dealer of the group.
Oh, can I preemptively cast a mage hand before I go in?
Yes?
All right. So consider that done, and I have a trusty little mage hand summoned, and it's
So
kinda
you've
hid-
you've
hidden
summoned
under
the
my cloak.
mage. You've summoned the mage hand. When you cast the spell, you notice that something in the surrounding, sort of twisted aura has made your mage hand sort of malformed. It looks like a skeletal hand instead of a normal one.
Oh, no, that's weird.
Oh, hey, it's as bony as you are.
I think I might even be bonier. Can I cast? Can I do an Arcana check to see why that happened? Because I don't know why that was.
Sure.
Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, probably not. 11?
You can only guess that it has something to do with the evil that resides in this place.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll hide it under my cloak and take it in with me.
Okay. So you guys approach and the shopkeep and open the door. He just sort of looks up at you and then doesn't say anything.
Is the big guy in the room, or is he somewhere else?
You don't see him right away.
So I guess I go up to the merchant really quick and say, so, continuing our conversation from yesterday.
Hey, buddy, I got something for you. Does he come out?
Periwinkle, you don't see him. He doesn't respond to your voice, at least.
Oh,
So about that discount we were talking about. Are you sure you don't want to give us a discount? Or are we really going to have to beat you up to get our discount?
He just sort of shies and he says, Periwinkle, and you see the big hulking guy kind of come out. He bends his head down as he comes to the doorway.
And as he's calling him, I just kind of let the mage hand out from underneath the cloak, and so it can like scamper around the counter where you can't see it.
Okay.
hey, buddy. Try to get his attention.
He looks at you.
Hey, I brought you another treat. And I'm watching his brother to wait for when he looks away.
He doesn't look away. He's looking straight at you.
So I get
I'm
the
gonna slide between them. Like, hey, look, those prices are very high. Like triple the usual rate. And
while
I'll just
he's
keep
talking,
yabbering
yeah.
on.
While he's yabbering,
Triple. They're 10 times the usual rate. He
I
just sort of
get-
laughs at you.
I get the mage hand while he's talking to him to like grab something on the counter and toss it. It has to be something under 5 pounds, I think. So if there's like, I don't know, a book or something, and then just
Okay.
toss it in the opposite direction of where the giant is.
You grab something off the counter and throw it. It's like a little ball of something that he had on the counter. Looks like some herbs or something. And he sees it flying. He says, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he goes to pick it up.
The big guy 2 of the dream things.
He looks at it and just stuffs them straight in his mouth and starts chewing. About 15 seconds later, he starts giggling and leans against the wall and starts staring into nothingness.
And after that, my mage hand, I send it to go sit on the shoulder of the shopkeeper.
He just looks at you guys and then he says, "Ah, shit."
So yeah, about that discount.
What do you want?
We'll
How about we
pay
go
going
with-
prices.
Yeah, market prices.
What? Let's go even lower than that. Say about half of what the usual price is.
True, with the profit margins he's probably running in. Let's go
And
half.
we'll stock up. We will be buying a few things to make it worth his while still, so he doesn't completely lose out. And I look at him, and I just get the mage hand to, like, kind of pat him on the shoulder.
He just sort of grumbles and he's like, "Ugh."
All right. Well, you guys tell him
I
what
just-
you want to buy.
I just look at him and go, at least your shop's still standing.
He just sort of crouches down behind the counter and says, "Take what you want, leave the money on the counter."
Okay, so let's see here. I know I wanted to buy a couple of those acid vials. So 2 of those. And then let's get a bag of caltrops. And you know what? Let's get a grappling hook too.
You see him sort of trying to crawl to where his brother is.
I get the
I'm
mage hand to just
standing-
kind of like grab him like tighter on the shoulder
I'm
And be
standing
like-
in between him
Yeah.
and his brother.
and just be like, "That's probably not a good idea."
He sees you stopping him and he's just kind of sits back down with a very sour look on his face.
Just to add to it, I just take my ball and set it and like down on the ground right in front of him.
I'm gonna get a couple of flasks of holy water.
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
Yep. Grab whatever's in the shop that you want. That's on the list that you want. He's sort of raiding his shop.
Poor bit.
It's half. We're paying half of what the listed price in that link you gave us is, right?
At this point, he's glad to get whatever you give him.
Okay.
You're basically just robbing him.
No, we're paying him. We
Would feel bad,
negotiated.
but I don't.
I'm gonna get 5 holy water flasks, and I'm gonna give him 25 gold for all 5.
I'm gonna buy a portable ram.
What?
One of you who are looking around at all this stuff, make a perception check.
I'll make a check.
Listen, doors are a thing. I'm just gonna buy a ram so we don't have to worry about doors.
Dang it, it's a 10.
You don't see anything particularly interesting.
Ooh, can I do an
That you might
Arcana
want.
check?
For what?
Anything magical that he might have hidden around in his lovely little shop?
You need a detect magic spell or a perception check for that.
I guess I'll do a perception check then.
I'll cast Detect Magic. Let's see if I see anything in here.
Oh yeah. Also, we need
Oh,
the map.
Mika has disadvantage on perception.
Only it's only outside in direct sunlight.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did a 14 though.
I'll give him 2 gold for the battering ram I just bought.
Did I see anything light up? Trek?
Oh, does anybody have a healer's kit on them?
I do.
You don't notice
I
anything
have one.
magical in the vicinity, besides sort of the constant glow of the fog.
I'm also gonna buy a couple rations.
Mika, you notice sort of tucked away in a corner a folded piece of paper that you didn't notice before.
All right, I guess I'll grab it.
I got
and
10 rations.
You
See what
fold
it
it
is.
open, and it appears to be a more complete map of Barovia.
Ah,
That's
perfect.
right. That's what we were looking for.
Looks like I found the map.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Other than
Oh.
that,
Oh, I'm also going to take the 10-foot pole.
You guys are just robbing this poor guy?
where are you gonna
Yes.
store a 10-foot pole?
I just took two.
I don't know.
bought
It's going to go on
2
somewhere.
potions, a couple of disguise kits. I'm gonna pay
I'll
him
just
money
have a
though.
giant pole walking out of my backpack all the
Alright.
time.
Jesus, can't even walk inside buildings. Well, at least my portable ram is useful. Okay.
Hey. Who says you have to store it vertically?
You guys.
Stab
everyone-
people as you walk.
Be back on
Oh,
my back.
actually, while we're here, I'm gonna buy a tent as well, just for 1 GP, 1 gold.
Well, yeah, maybe I should buy a bedroll too, huh? Wait, do we have those?
I think you started off with one.
Didn't I?
Yeah, but we don't have a tent. I am buying a tent.
Yeah, I know we don't got a tent. But I think we all started with a bedroll.
Yeah, you should. In your backpack, you should have a bedroll.
All right, I'm gonna leave him 50 gold for the health pots and the disguise kit.
Does he have health pots?
He does.
He doesn't have health pots in stock.
Yeah.
He only
Oh.
has things base value 25 and lower.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. Okay, never mind. Let me remove those then. Delete.
Ooh.
Oh, we have manacles, right?
No, we do not. In fact, I'm gonna buy, instead of the pole, I'm gonna get a hunting trap and a pair of manacles.
Yeah, we get a pair of manacles as well.
So
Do we have
let's see
thieves'
here.
tools?
No, but I now have a portable ram, so
Doors. What doors? Fair.
it's up to you if you want to get these tools.
I already have a set, so.
Okay. How much is? Dude, I'll give him 1 gold. I'll be nice. Okay, so I think I've left a total of 5 gold for everything I bought.
I give him 20.
I ain't giving him any more than it should be. I think that's everything from me. You know what? I'm gonna treat myself and buy myself a blanket too.
Oh, a blanket's a good idea. Ooh.
I got a tent, bedroll, and a blanket. I give him 3 silver.
All right, we didn't go
I'm
too
done.
crazy.
Just
I tucked the map in my pocket, or my pouch. on my belt.
Do I not have a whetstone already? I don't. Okay, I'm actually gonna grab one of those as well. I'm not even gonna pay for it. It's a copper. I'll be fine without it.
Okay, so I also bought a hooded lamp or hooded lantern.
What's that for? Wait, what's
It's
that?
light. It's a lantern.
Can't we all
I
see
thought
in
it
the
did
dark?
something cool. Yeah.
Yeah, we can all see in the dark, but I mean, it's still just extra light.
Mm.
So I think it's, same thing. Well, I mean, versus dark vision where it's dim light everywhere, it'd be bright light instead.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm done shopping. There's nothing else here I'm interested in under 25.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand out everyone a holy water flask that I bought, so everyone gets at least one.
Thank you.
As he sees you guys leaving out, he just sort of mutters, "Don't let the door hit you on the way out."
Oh yeah,
Just
and it
kind of locks up behind you.
I release the mage hand, and as it's releasing, it just waves goodbye at him.
As we leave, pleasure doing business. We'll see you soon.
All right, you guys have successfully ransacked the shop.
Let's go.
It's 11 a.m. in game, and it's past 11 p.m. out of game. So that is it for this session, and we'll meet again in 2 weeks, right?
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Till next time, bye bye.